We'll start with Hardy County. Hardy County, yesterday, there was an inmate who was to be brought back. Let me see. That is Mr. Campfield. Is he back, or do we have?
He's here, Your Honor. He's stepping forward.
Speak. What's up, Janice?
Good morning, sir. Let me see. This is Judge Harb. I'm reviewing your file here. Let me see. So, do you have a lawyer?
Yeah, I'm a lawyer.
You said you want a lawyer or no?
I am.
You are? Okay. I will. Just to make sure. All right, here we go. Yeah, the screens. Whoever's adjusting the screens, let me know when you're done. Who's doing that?
We are pinning them so that.
Oh, you? Okay. Forget the bailiff. Okay, are you done?
Yes.
Okay, all right. Yeah, we're having some technical issues here, Mr. Campfield. Let me make sure that we're on the same page. You want me to appoint you an attorney, right? Say yes or no.
Campfield, you've got to respond, sir.
He said in Amendment 13 that I'm going to be my own lawyer.
Okay, all right. I'll go ahead and appoint the Public Defender's Office to represent you. When you go to court, hold on. When you go to court next...
Amendment 13, 2-1 and 3926, when I don't say nothing, that means I am my lawyer.
Hold on. You'll be seen by a judge in person soon, and you can let that judge know whether you still want the Public Defender's Office on your case or not. Probable cause is not an issue here. A capias was issued, and the charge of battery on law enforcement officer, I'm going to keep it at no bond at this point. You'll be held at no bond, and you'll be seen.
No paperwork or none of that. Listen, Julius. 3291728 and Amendment 13 and 17991. When I say I am my lawyer,
you are excused. Have a good day.
He's entitled to some bond
and
on this case.
You said Emily, you the reason why that happened.
Sorry.
No, he's going to be held at no bond, and that issue can be raised before the assigned judge. I'm quite sure. I'm not.
It's a third-degree felony. That's why I was asking.
No, I understand that. There's nothing wrong with your request, and I appreciate that. All right. Do I have any paperwork?
We want to challenge you. I'm sorry, I haven't read the ones that.
I didn't.
That was missing yet.
I do not have any paperwork for Hardy. Yeah, Hardy. Okay, so. All right, we just did this case. Next is we have Daniela Martinez.
Sanderson Public Defender's Office. I do have a probable cause challenge on this case.
It's just a moment, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, let me see. Ms. Martinez. This is a contempt of court injunction for protection in a domestic violence case. It's a misdemeanor in the first degree. Right. Thank you. Let me read this here. All right, defense, you said you have a challenge for probable cause. Go ahead.
That is correct, yes. There's no allegation in this affidavit that Ms. Martinez knew about the injunction. There's no allegation, more importantly, that the allegation was served on her for her to have knowledge there was an injunction in place. So there's no allegation in the affidavit that she knew that there was an injunction in place by either being served by it or by admission. That is left out of the affidavit. And that would be one of the elements to knowingly
Has your
violate.
office been appointed to represent her?
Not yet, I don't think
Let me
so.
check with her. Okay,
Okay.
yeah, no, it's fine, it's fine. All right, Ms. Martinez,
Yes.
do you have a lawyer or you asking the court to appoint you one?
I, point one.
All right, I'll appoint the officer of the public defender to represent you, and then we have the state, the defense's argument. What says the state?
Mayor, the state would ask the court to find probable cause and take judicial notice of the court file in, it's 2024 DR 259. There was an injunction hearing on August 30th, 2024. She was present at that injunction hearing, and so she was served with a copy of the injunction at that hearing. That is not contained in the affidavit, but there is the court file that does show the service.
Well, this is what I'll do. I'm going to continue this to tomorrow to give the state a chance to amend the affidavit. You're asking me to go outside the file that is in front of me. So,
Yes, sir. In alternative, we would ask for 24 hours to get an amended affidavit because she does have an open case for another violation of the injunction.
and what is her bond status in that case?
I think she was out on bond in that case, but then picked up this charge. So if the court finds probable cause, we are going to ask for her to be parkered.
All right, well, yeah, my reading, that's why I was just wondering, my reading does raise concerns that raised by defense counsel regarding did she know, and it sounds like according to the state's theory, she did, and it was in court at that hearing, August 30th of, you said 2024, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so, Ms. Martinez, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna give, you'll be brought back before a judge tomorrow. I'm gonna give the state a chance to the extent that they can, to amend the affidavit to make references to the elements of knowledge and service. So, you'll be brought back tomorrow. Good luck to you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Next case in line. Thomas Molina or Tomas Molina?
Your Honor, Mr. Molina is requesting the interpreter to assist.
All right, thank you. And our staff interpreter has been sworn. If you let Mr. Molina know that he is here for a first appearance.
Señor Molina, usted está aquí para una comparecencia inicial.
And that he's ask him to raise his right hand.
Y le pido que levante la mano derecha.
Do you solemnly swear and promise everything you tell me to be the truth?
Usted jura solemnemente y me promete que todo lo que va a decir va a ser la verdad.
Sí, juro y decir la verdad.
Yes, I do, the truth.
Thank you. You can put your hand down. Give me your full name.
Gracias, puede bajar la mano. Dígame su nombre completo.
Tomás Molina.
Tomás Molina.
All right, you are before the court accused of a simple assault. That's a second-degree misdemeanor that is punishable by up to 60 days in the county jail.
Bien, usted está delante del juez, ya que se le acusa de una agresión simple. Es un delito menor en el segundo grado por el cual podría recibir hasta 60 días en la cárcel del condado.
And Mr. Molina, do you have a lawyer?
Señor Molina, ¿usted tiene abogado?
No, no tengo abogado.
No, I do not have an attorney.
You asking the court to appoint you one?
¿Usted
Yes.
quiere que el juez le asigne uno?
Sí.
Yes.
I will appoint the officer of the public defender to represent you.
Le voy a
And I will, go ahead.
I'm sorry, le voy a asignar
No,
un
you're
abogado
fine.
de oficio público que lo represente.
I will set your bond, let me see. At $3,000?
Y le voy a fijar la fianza en la cantidad de, déjeme ver, $3,000.
You'll be placed on pretrial release.
Va a estar bajo el programa de libertad condicional.
And the conditions, and that's true for everyone appearing before this court this morning, the pretrial release conditions are immediate, they will take effect immediately, as in starting today if you're placed on pretrial release. So, Mr. Molina, the following are the conditions. Go ahead, ma'am.
Y entonces las condiciones para la libertad provisional, y esto aplica para todo, estas condiciones empiezan de inmediato. Comenzando hoy, si usted está bajo libertad condicional, señor Molina, las condiciones son las siguientes.
You're not to have any intentional contact with the alleged victim.
No puede tener contacto intencional alguno con la supuesta víctima.
You have to stay away 500 feet from that person's home, motor vehicle, place of employment, school, at all times.
Tiene que mantenerse a 500 pies de distancia de esa persona, de la residencia de la persona, del vehículo, el lugar de empleo o la escuela en todo momento.
If you need to go back to the house upon release from custody to retrieve your items, personal items, you may do so within 48 hours, but only with the assistance of law enforcement.
Si usted tiene que regresar a la residencia, cuando lo pongan en libertad de estar bajo custodia para ir a buscar sus efectos personales, puede hacerlo a las 48 horas de salir de la cárcel, pero solo si lo acompañan agentes del orden público.
You are not to possess or consume alcohol.
Usted no puede poseer ni consumir ningún tipo de bebida alcohólica.
And you're not to visit any establishments that where the sole business is the service or sale of alcohol.
Y no puede frecuentar ningún tipo de establecimiento donde el propósito primario es la venta de bebidas alcohólicas.
Yeah, this is fine. All right, let me see. Deputy, when is his next court date?
May 20th, Your Honor,
That be your next court date? What time, Deputy?
8:30.
All right, you'll be seen by the assigned judge and your attorney will be there. Have a good day.
Bien, su próxima audiencia es el 20 de mayo a las 8:30 de la mañana. Va a ver al juez que se le ha asignado y su abogado va a estar presente. Que tenga buen día.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Hardy County. Have a good day.
You too.
Highlands County, good morning. Do you have anyone in Highlands County who is in need of a Spanish interpreter?
No, sir.
All right. All right, let me, and this is for, I see people maybe going to the bathroom, but here's my speech to everyone. You're here for first appearance. I am Judge Harb. We're not here for a trial, so there will be no discussion about your case, the facts of your case, the circumstances or defenses. Because this is not the time to do that. B, and should be A actually, we are on the record. Anything you say, the prosecutor is here, and her office will use it against you. So keep in mind that you have the right to remain silent, and that's a constitutional right that you have. So that's number one. Number two, I need to see if you want me to appoint you a lawyer, or if you need time to hire a lawyer, or if you want to represent yourself. And also, I'm here to determine if there's probable cause for the charge that caused you to be before me this morning. And as I previously told Mr. Molina, the case that I just addressed, if you are placed on pretrial release with certain conditions, those conditions are effective immediately. So I'll give you an example. One of them, for example, can't be no contact with the alleged victim. That means that starts now, while you're in jail, doesn't start after you're released from custody. So keep those in mind. And you always consult a lawyer, talk to your attorney about any issues. So, with that in mind, I continue with, or start with Highlands County.
Your Honor, I apologize for the interruption, but would you like me to relay that in Spanish?
Well, we have nobody in Highlands County but South and Central. Go ahead.
Yes, Your Honor. Esto es un aviso para todos. Esta es la comparecencia inicial. Yo soy el juez Harb. No estamos aquí hoy para el juicio. No es para discutir el caso, ni los hechos, ni las circunstancias, ni sus defensas. Estamos constando en el acta. Cualquier cosa que usted diga aquí se puede usar en su contra. Tiene el derecho de guardar silencio. Hoy estamos aquí para asignarle un abogado si es que usted lo desea, o si usted necesita más tiempo para contratar un abogado o representarse usted mismo. También estoy aquí para determinar si hay motivo fundado. Como le dije al señor Molina previamente, si a usted se le pone bajo condiciones de libertad condicional, esto entra en efecto de inmediato. Le voy a dar un ejemplo. Cuando se diga que no tenga contacto alguno con la presunta víctima, eso comienza ahora, incluso cuando está en la cárcel. Por favor, tenga estos derechos en mente.
Thank you, ma'am. All right, Douglas Wayne Kaysen. Now I need, this is Kaysen. All right, you are before the court pursuant to a capias that was issued, and the capias has list of charges, petty theft and resisting a merchant. And let me see, the petty theft is a second-degree misdemeanor, punishable by up to 60 days in the county jail. The resisting a merchant is a first-degree misdemeanor, punishable by up to 1 year in the county jail. Sir, do you have a lawyer, or are you asking the court to appoint you one? All right, I can barely hear you. You want me to appoint you an attorney?
Yes, sir. Appoint me one.
Okay, I will go ahead and appoint the officer of the public defender to represent you. So for everybody's sake, so the appointment of the public defender's office is not completely free, but you only qualify, obviously, if you are unable to afford a lawyer. If the case is to be resolved by a plea or by a sentencing by the court, there'll be a $50 assessment fee for the application and $100 for the services of the attorney. So, Mr. Kaysen, I will appoint the officer of the public defender to represent you, and you do have bonds set for each of these counts. There are $2,000 apiece. And Deputy, when is his next court date?
5/21/8:30.
That be your next court date, sir. Good luck to you.
And I apologize, Your Honor, and you did address the paraphernalia charge. Did you do that one first?
Where's the paraphernalia?
He's got a separate affidavit for one charge of paraphernalia.
Okay, no, I did not, because it's not on the screen that I have here. Let me see. Okay, here we go. And Mr. Kaysen, yes, now that I have the paperwork, you're also charged with possession of paraphernalia. That must be the new charge. Oh, great, thank you. And now I have the paperwork also for these cases. And Mr. Kaysen, can I see your stapler, ma'am? As far as the paraphernalia is concerned, I am looking at probable cause affidavit. I find that there's probable cause for that charge. The public defender's office is appointed on that charge also, and your bond for that would be $1,500. And Deputy, would he have the same court date for that also?
Yes, sir, Your Honor.
All right, the same court date as mentioned, May 21 at 8:30. Good luck to you, sir. Shemaiah Carmile Kearney. You are before the court accused of violating, let me see. This says violation of conditional release.
Yes, violation of pretrial release.
Okay. And you were on pretrial release for tampering, third-degree felony, 2 counts. I see there's an affidavit for the violation of pretrial release. Ma'am, do you have a lawyer?
No.
You asking the court to appoint you one?
Yes, sir.
I will appoint the officer of the public defender to represent you. You'll be held at no bond, and that issue can be raised before the assigned judge, if need be. And Deputy, for all these cases in Highlands County, would May 21st be the date for all the cases?
No, sir, this is 6/8 of 26.
Okay, June the 8th?
Yes, sir.
All right, at 8:30?
That is correct, yes.
All right, ma'am, that'll be your next court date. Good luck to you. Cody Elwin Mast. All right, Mrs. Mast, you are before the court accused of the commission of driving under the influence of drugs or alcohol. That's a first degree, it's a hybrid known as a first degree misdemeanor punishable by no more than 1 year in the county jail. The criminal mischief is the second count. That's a first degree misdemeanor punishable by up to 1 year in the county jail. So do you have a lawyer?
No, sir.
You asking the court to appoint you one?
Yes, Your Honor.
I am reviewing the probable cause affidavit. I'll find that the charges for both the facts and circumstances supporting probable cause for both counts, both charges.
He has open cases. Your
I'll
Honor.
come back to that, just remind me when we're done.
Yes, sir.
As far as the bond, for the DOI, your bond will be at $2,500. For the criminal mischief, $2,000. You'll be placed on pretrial release. You're not to possess or consume alcohol. You'll be subject to random breath test at the directions of pretrial release. You are not to frequent places such as bars, for example, whose businesses, whose the main source of business is the service of alcohol. You're not to have any contact with the alleged victim in the criminal mischief. You have to stay 500 feet from that person's home, motor vehicle, place of employment. If you reside or you resided together and you need to go back to that place, you may do so within 48 hours of release, but only with law enforcement. And your next court date, Deputy, that is May 21st on this one, correct?
That is correct.
All right, good luck to you. And there's another issue. What says the state?
Yes, sir, he has an open case in CF 26-286. The state would ask for his bond to be revoked in that case.
So CF 26-286,
Yes, sir.
and that's a Highlands County case?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right, so pursuant to the Parker dictates or rationale, I'll invoke the Parker hold. That means in CF 26-286, your bond and/or pretrial release is revoked to be held at no bond as far as that case is concerned.
And Your Honor, can you have a public defender point on that unless he already has an attorney on it?
It's an open case, and I suspect he does have a lawyer, but if
I don't see one listed. He has Roberto Celaya on a CT case, but I don't see an attorney on the felony case.
I would just ask for public defender to be appointed
Oh.
on that case. It's going to be held no bond on it now.
Sure. I will appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent you, Mr. Mass, on the other case, the CF 26286. Now, here are your options. You can maintain and keep the Public Defender's Office on these cases. Should you change your mind and you want to hire a lawyer because you're able to, with the... Give me 1 second, folks. Oh, gosh. Hello? It's okay, I am on the bench doing first appearances. Did you send something half an hour ago? An hour? Okay, yeah, the phone rang and I couldn't tell whether that was a test or the, okay, go ahead. Give me, is this something very urgent, cannot wait? Go ahead. Okay, all right. So it's an arrest warrant, is that what you have? Okay. All right, I'll be taking a break shortly and I'll deal with it. No issues. Thank you. All right, so what I was telling you, you can always change your mind and request time to hire a lawyer. You always have that right. And of course, the third option is self-representation. It's the least favorable option because it creates certain difficulties, but it's a right that you have nevertheless. Good luck to you, sir. Samuel Rodriguez. All right, good morning, sir. I'm going through the paperwork and let me see why you're here. You're here accused of the commission of a battery. That is a first-degree misdemeanor that is punishable by up to 1 year in the county jail. Sir, do you have a lawyer?
No, sir.
You asking the court to appoint you one?
Yes.
I will appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent you. As far as probable cause is concerned, I'll find that there's probable cause for the charge. Your bond is set at $5,000. You'll be placed on pretrial release. You're not to have any intentional contact with the alleged victim. You are to stay 500 feet from the alleged victim's home, person, place of employment, motor vehicle at all times. Should you need to go back to the residence to retrieve personal items after release from custody, you may do so, but only with the help of law enforcement. You'll have 48 hours to do so. You're not to consume any alcohol, you're not to possess alcohol, you're not to frequent places where the service or sale of alcohol is the main source of business. You're not to possess any firearms, ammunitions, or weapons. And Deputy, I'm looking at the paperwork, it says May 21st at 1:30, is that true, or should that be 8:30, his next court
No,
date?
sir. It is 1:30, that is correct.
It's 1:30, all right, that'll be your next court date, sir, good luck to you.
Mr. Hooks.
All right, Julian Elizabeth Tubbs. Good morning, ma'am. You are before the court, accused of the commission of driving while license suspended. Do you have a lawyer, ma'am, or are you asking the court to appoint you one?
To appoint me one, I don't have one.
I'll appoint the officer of the public defender to represent you. I'm reviewing the probable cause affidavit. I find that there's facts and circumstances that constitute probable cause for the charge. Your bond is set at $1,000, and your next court date is May 21st at 1:30 in the afternoon. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Highland County, that's all you have, correct?
Thank you, sir. Have a good day.
Thank you very much. All right, folks, I'm going to take a 5-minute break. There's a matter that I need to address. When I am on call, any judge that does first appearance on the weekend has to review many things such as arrest warrants, search warrants, or what have you. Some of them are more urgent than others, and it looks like this one is at the request of the officer. It's an urgent matter. So I'll take a 5-minute recess, and I'll be right back.
Unlock this door temporarily.
Attorney Jalen Thompson, who are you here for?
I am here for Kelvin Moreno.
Robin Moreno. Okay, when judge comes back, I'll see if he'll go ahead and call yours.
Thank you.
Welcome. Nicole Gaines, who are you here for?
I am here for Sean Hackman.
Sean Holtman, okay. Is that the only one you have, Mr. Gaines?
Yes.
Okay, when he comes back, I'll ask if he'll call both of your cases.
Thank you.
I didn't see any other private attorneys on, so.
See how close we're dependent on it, man. I wasn't gonna take no chances with something like that.
Fun times, right?
Please be seated.
I said fun times,
Yeah.
right? Okay.
Judge, this is Valo Smith at South County. We have 2 private attorneys logged in. Did you want to go ahead and do the 2 private attorneys first?
Yes, yes, ma'am, we
We
can.
have attorney Jalen Thompson for Kelvin Marino. Marino is at Central.
All right, Calvin Moreno.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, let me see. And counsel, are you there, Mr. Thompson? Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor.
All right, let me look. I have Mr. Marino. He's accused of the following. There are 2 counts: domestic violence, false imprisonment, and domestic violence battery.
It's an order revoking pretrial.
Well, there's a capias that was issued.
Yes, sir.
All right, Mr. Thompson, anything on behalf of Mr. Marino that you want the court to consider?
Your Honor, I would ask just that the court considers the fact that he is eligible for a bond on these charges. I understand that there was a KP assigned by Judge Ramirez as recently as a couple of days ago. But I would ask the court to consider that Mr. Moreno, as a member of his community, needs to be back out to be able to support his family. His family contacted our firm. He actually contacted us the day he was in court to make sure that he could have us here to be present for this court date. Judge, we are going to be on the case for the duration of the case as well. I would ask that the court consider a bond today, and if not, I would let the court know that he does have a court date coming up this coming Friday, and we plan to be there to address this issue as well.
And do I understand that he failed to appear, state?
He had contact with the victim.
Okay.
According to the affidavit, and it's an order revoking signed by Judge Ramirez, and she had no bond on that, so we would ask for it to stay no bond at this point until he goes back before Judge Ramirez.
All right, and what about, there's a comment here, it said two things, order regarding pretrial release and then Parker v. State. State, what's that all about?
She has that marked on there. I don't know if it's a Parker situation or not, but,
Are you showing any other open cases?
see,
I don't see where that comment is in there, but, all right, I'll grant the state request. You're going to be held at no bond. Your next court date is May 8th, and that is, it appears to be that's set for mandatory docketing at 8:29 a.m. Your attorney will be there, and I suspect if the matter can be raised before Judge Ramirez, and if there's a bond situation, I suspect Judge Ramirez will consider pretrial release conditions. Anyway, all right, good luck to you, Mr. Molino. So your attorney will be there as he indicated on May the 8th. Have a good day.
Judge, the other one is Attorney Nicole Gaines for a Sean Hackman.
All right.
Your Honor, and this is pretrial for Moreno. The warrant also says for his prior conditions to stay in place.
Well, he's being held at no bond, so.
I think it's primarily to have the no contact, so he can't contact her from the jail.
Okay, well, the no contact provision, any pretrial release conditions will remain in place. So I'm sure Mr. Thompson will explain that to his client.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right. All right, here, okay, we have the paperwork, Sean Eric Hackman, and I see Ms. Gaines up here remotely on behalf of Mr. Hackman, and...
Yes, good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, ma'am, and I'm reviewing an arrest warrant that was approved and issued for two charges, grand theft, third-degree felony, where bond was previously set at $5,000, exploitation of elderly, second-degree felony, that is punishable by up to 15 years state prison. The count one is punishable by up to 5 years state prison, and for that, he has no bond until first appearance. So probable cause is not an issue. He does have an attorney, and Ms. Gaines, is this private or RCC's case?
This is a private counsel case, Your Honor.
Okay, all right. Do you want to be heard as to the bond as to count two?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Hackman has never been in trouble. He has no prior record whatsoever. He does support his family fully, and so I'm asking the judge to consider just a standard bond on this in order for Mr. Hackman to carry on.
State, anything else, Ms. Gaines?
No, that's all, Your Honor. Thank you.
State was to be heard?
The state would ask for a $10,000 bond, and then the pretrial release conditions that were signed off by Judge Patey. on the second page of the warrant, which are no contact and stay 500 feet away.
I will set bond at $15,000. The conditions that are directed by Judge Beatty will remain in place. Let me look to see if any other conditions are needed. As part of the pretrial lease conditions, because you'll be on pretrial lease. All right, I'll leave those alone. They'll remain in place. And your next court date, sir, is June 9th at 8:15. Ms. Gaines, anything else on this case, ma'am?
No, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Have a good day.
Thank you.
All right, we'll go to South County, because it looks like South County has less inmates. Is there anybody in South County who's in need of a Spanish interpreter?
No, sir.
All right, let me make an adjustment to what I just said. Central County, is there anybody in Central County that is in need of a Spanish interpreter?
Yes, we have 3.
Okay, let's do those first, and then I'll come back to South County.
All right. First is Antonio Calero Moreno. Calero. He's approaching.
What is the last name?
Well, I'll let you know in just a minute. We're waiting on the paperwork. All right.
It's Calero.
Membreno, it's Pablo Calero Membreno.
Yeah,
Pablo Calero Membreno.
sí.
All right, so you are before the court for first appearance.
Señor, usted está delante del juez para la comparecencia inicial.
You are accused of the commission of no valid driver license.
Se le acusa de conducir sin licencia de conducir válida.
And state that's it's a second degree misdemeanor that is punishable by up to 60 days in the county jail.
Y es un delito menor en el segundo grado por el cual podría recibir hasta 60 días en la cárcel del condado.
Sir, do you have a lawyer?
Señor, ¿usted tiene abogado?
No,
No.
Do you want me to appoint you one?
¿Usted quiere que yo le asigne uno?
por favor, sí.
Please, yes.
I will appoint the officer of the public defender to represent you.
Le voy a asignar un abogado de oficio público que lo represente.
And your bond will be set at $250.
La fianza se la voy a fijar en la cantidad de $250.
Because I find that there is probable cause for the charge.
Ya que hallo que hay motivo fundado para el cargo.
Your next court date is May 22nd at 8:30. Good luck to you.
Su próxima audiencia es el 22 de mayo a las 8:30 de la mañana. Buena suerte.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Next, Geraldo Vega.
Which one is it?
Hold on. I'll let you know in just a minute. I'm getting the paperwork together. So this is Gerardo Vega.
Gerardo Vega.
Es correcto.
That's correct.
All right, you are before the court accused of violating your probation.
Usted está delante del juez porque se le acusa de incumplir a la probatoria.
Do you have an attorney, or are you asking the court to appoint you one?
¿Usted tiene abogado que los represente o usted está solicitando que el juez le asigne uno?
Sí, tengo un abogado.
Yes, I do have an attorney.
All right, so I will not appoint the officer of the public defender. Your attorney will hopefully be sure to let him or her know about your next court date. Your next court date is June 1st at 8:30 in the morning in the F7 division. You'll be held at no bond for both of these counts. Good luck to you. Have a good day.
Muy bien, entonces no le voy a asignar un abogado de oficio público. Su abogado esperamos Bueno, asegúrese de dejarle saber a él o a ella cuál es su próxima audiencia. Su próxima audiencia es el 1 de junio a las 8:30 de la mañana en la división F7. Se le va a detener sin fianza en relación a ambos cargos. Buena suerte. Que tenga buen día.
Next.
Next is, Elona, this is Gomez Hernandez. Gomez first.
Thank you. Yes, I'm waiting on the paperwork, and it's here. State versus Gomez Hernandez.
Es la Fiscalía contra Gómez Hernández.
Ma'am, do you have an attorney?
Señora, ¿usted tiene abogado?
Sí.
Yes.
Okay. You are accused of the commission of no valid driver license.
Ok,
That
se
is
le
a-
acusa...
Go
Sorry,
ahead, go ahead.
Judge.
No, you're
Se
fine,
le
go ahead.
acusa se le acusa de conducir sin licencia válida de conducir.
It is a second-degree misdemeanor punishable by up to 60 days in the county jail.
Es un delito menor en el segundo grado por el cual podría recibir hasta 60 días en la cárcel del condado.
I will find that there's probable cause for the charge,
Hallo que hay motivo fundado para el cargo
and your bond is set at $250.
y se le fija la fianza en la cantidad de $250.
You do have a hold from the federal government known as ICE.
Usted tiene una orden de detención del gobierno federal de inmigración.
For that, I will leave that alone. I would not tamper with that. It will stay in place, and your status as far as bond, no bond for the ICE hold.
Y en cuanto a eso no puedo hacer nada, no voy a manipular o manejar eso de manera alguna, así es que eso sigue en efecto y no tiene fianza en cuanto a esa orden de inmigración.
Good luck to you.
Buena suerte.
I'll sign it, yeah. Ready?
Your Honor, would you like the interpreter to make an announcement?
Let me make sure. Is the next inmate needs Spanish interpreter, central?
Yes, we have two more.
We have two more. Go ahead.
Manuel Huertas with an H.
I think so. All right, you said this is Manuel Huertas, correct?
Usted es Manuel Huertas, ¿correcto?
Sí, soy yo.
Yes, I am.
You are before the court accused of the commission of a misdemeanor in the first degree resisting officer without violence.
Bien, usted está delante del juez por el delito menor en el primer grado de resistirse ante las autoridades.
Do you have an attorney, sir?
¿Usted tiene abogado, señor?
No.
No.
You asking the court to appoint you one?
¿Usted le está solicitando al juez que se le asigne uno?
Sí.
Yes.
I will appoint the officer of the public defender to represent you.
Le voy a asignar un abogado de oficio público que lo represente.
And I will schedule your bond at $2,000.
Y le voy a fijar una fianza en la cantidad de $2,000.
Permiso. Permiso.
Excuse me.
Ya habían puesto.
Espere.
No, hold on.
Espere un momento. No, no hable.
Your next court date is May 22nd at 8:30.
Su próxima audiencia es el 22 de mayo a las 8:30 de la mañana.
As I told everyone earlier, let me reiterate. You are on the record. Anything that you say will be used against you if the state deems it to be helpful.
Como le dije a todos anteriormente, hago hincapié, usted consta en el acta. Cualquier cosa que usted diga, la fiscalía se lo encuentra conveniente, lo puede usar en su contra.
Entiendo.
I understand.
Yes, it would be a good idea to wait and talk to your attorney. I gave you bond and I told you what your next court date.
Así es que es una mejor idea esperar a hablar con su abogado. Le dije cuál es la fianza y le dije cuál es su próxima audiencia. O cuándo
Eran
es su próxima
$1,000.
audiencia.
$1,000, ya yo lo pagué.
It's $1,000. $1,000, I already paid for it.
You paid for it?
¿Ya
Yes.
usted lo pagó?
Sí, ayer.
Yes, yesterday.
Why is
Why is he
he still?
still here?
I don't know why
Que
he's
aún
still
está
here.
detenido.
Well, I'll tell you what, it used to be $1,000, I raised it to one. I'm gonna go back, if you paid, well, can you tell, Madam Clerk?
Solía ser $1,000, pero yo aumenté la fianza. Espera un momento.
You won't be able to see that. State, can you see, is there anything else that is holding him?
Classifications, he may have an ox hold, I don't know.
The good news is the sheriff's website works for me right now, and I just looked it up, and it shows bail next to, on the sheriff's website that everyone has access to, it shows bail $1,000. So that seems to go along with what he said, so I don't know why.
Well, the paperwork did say 1,000.
This is 1,000 and this is bail.
Yeah.
Okay, well, tell you what, Madam Clerk, I'm gonna change course, go back to $1,000.
Bien, secretaria de actas, voy a cambiarlo entonces. Voy a poner la fianza en la cantidad de $1,000.
And I'm simply doing that because he's telling me under oath that he paid it. So I'll leave that alone, it'll be $1,000, same court date. Good luck to you, sir, have a good day.
Y voy a hacer eso sencillamente porque él me está diciendo bajo juramento que lo pagó. Así que así lo voy a dejar. Y la fecha de la próxima audiencia sigue siendo la misma. Buena suerte, señor.
Gracias.
Que tenga buen día. Thank
Igual.
you. Same to you.
Next is, we have Pacheco, Elizabeth, Matthew Pacheco.
Who else hasn't been in jail?
Nobody.
No.
All right, this is
You're funny.
Elizabeth Pacheco Contreras.
Bien, usted es Lisbeth Pacheco Contreras.
Ma'am, you're accused
Yes.
of the one count of neglect of a child.
Señora, usted tiene un cargo de negligencia contra un niño, un menor.
That is a third-degree felony punishable by up to 5 years state prison.
Es un delito grave en el tercer grado por el cual podría recibir hasta 5 años en la prisión estatal.
Do you have an attorney, ma'am?
¿Usted tiene abogado, señora?
No.
No.
You asking the court to appoint you one?
¿Usted le está solicitando al juez que se le asigne uno?
Sí.
Yes.
I will appoint the officer of the public defender to represent you.
Le voy a asignar un abogado de oficio público que la represente.
I'll
Yes.
find that there's probable cause for the charge.
Hallo que hay motivo fundado para el cargo
Your bond would be set at $5,000.
y se le va a fijar una fianza en la cantidad de $5,000.
You will be placed on pretrial release.
Va a estar bajo el programa de libertad condicional.
You're not to have any intentional contact with children under the age of 18.
No puede tener contacto intencional alguno con menores de 18 años de edad.
You're not to have any contact with the alleged victim.
No puede tener contacto alguno con la presunta víctima.
If there is a DCF case plan, and that would be enforced as part of the conditions of pretrial release.
Si hay un plan del Departamento de Niños y Familia, eso va a ser parte de las condiciones de libertad condicional.
Your Honor, as Sanderson Flood Defender's Office, they may still, it has the same address for her and the alleged victim on the affidavit.
Su señoría Sanders Smith para la Oficina de los Abogados de Oficio Público puede que tengan la misma dirección todavía en el affidavit para ella y la presunta víctima.
If the alleged victim is still living there, I would ask for her to have time to get her stuff out of the house. I don't know where that person is.
Si la presunta víctima aún está viviendo ahí, yo pido que a ella se le dé tiempo para ir a buscar sus efectos personales en la casa. No sé quién es esa persona.
If you reside in the same home where the alleged victim lives, you will have 48 hours from the date of release, time of release, to return to that house to retrieve personal items, but you only can do that with the help of law enforcement.
Si usted vive en la misma residencia donde vive la víctima, usted va a tener 48 horas después que salga en libertad para regresar allá, para ir a buscar sus efectos personales, pero solo lo puede hacer si está acompañada por agentes del orden público.
You are not to possess or consume illegal substances.
No puede poseer ni consumir sustancias ilícitas.
You'll be subject to random screens, drug screens by pretrial release at their request and directions.
Usted va a estar sujeta a evaluaciones al azar de las drogas por parte del programa de libertad condicional cuando ellos se lo soliciten y se lo instruyan.
Your next court date is June 9th at 8:15 in the morning.
Su próxima audiencia es el 9 de junio a las 8:15 de la mañana.
Good luck to you.
Buena suerte.
Gracias.
Thank you.
All right, Central, anybody else is in need of a Spanish interpreter?
No, thanks, but we do have a Creole.
All right, as to Central, Madam Staff Interpreter, do you make an announcement as to Central? Go ahead.
Yes, Your Honor, thank you. ¿Hay alguien más que requiera servicios de interpretación al español? Si es así, levanten la mano.
See no response. South County, has anything changed? Anybody is in need of a Spanish interpreter?
No, sir.
All right, ma'am, go ahead and make your announcement as to South County.
¿Hay alguien más que requiera servicios de interpretación al español? Si es así, por favor, levanten la mano.
No response.
All right, I thought we've done everything we can as far as that issue is concerned. Ma'am, thank you very much. You excuse
Your Honor,
Miss.
I thought there was a Creole case.
Yes, Your Honor, if we could have the name of the Creole defendant, and I will try to make arrangements to get someone here.
Well, yeah, because we're talking about Spanish at this point, so let me check.
And she's got a.
Yeah, yes.
She's the one that does that.
Oh, all right, folks, hold on. All right, let me check. In defense, do you know which facilities the Creole?
I don't even know the name. I just heard the bailiff say.
All right. South, do you have a person that is in need, or more than one person in need of a Creole interpreter?
No, sir.
All right, Central?
The name is, first name Carly, last name Petit Pierre.
Okay, he may come to the podium. Well, okay. All right, and Ms. Wilcox, how much time do you need before you secure a Creole interpreter? If we bring the inmate tomorrow, would that be enough time?
We could do that, Your Honor. I could make an attempt to try to get someone today, and I could inform the court if I've been successful. If not, then we could certainly secure someone for tomorrow, I would think.
Thank you, ma'am. This case is to be brought tomorrow, and hopefully our staff interpreter's office will be able to get a Creole interpreter. Have a good day.
Thank you, Your Honor. You too.
Judge, first one at South County, last name is Arledge, first name Jason.
Thank you. All right, we have the paperwork. Mr. Jason Arledge, you are before the court, sir, accused of two matters. Domestic violence battery, first degree misdemeanor, punishable by up to 1 year in the county jail. Count two, domestic violence aggravated battery with a deadly weapon. That's a second degree felony that is punishable by up to 15 years state prison. So do you have an attorney?
No, sir.
You asking the court to appoint you one?
Yes, sir.
I will appoint the officer of the public defender to represent you. I'm looking at the paperwork regarding to see if there's a probable cause. I'll find that there's probable cause for the charge. And your bond will be set for the first degree misdemeanor will be set at $5,000. For the second degree felony will be set at $20,000. You'll be placed on pretrial release. You're not to have any contact with the alleged victim. You are to stay away from the alleged victim's person, home, motor vehicle, place of employment, school at all times. If you need to return to the home to retrieve personal items after release from custody, you may do so within 48 hours, but only with the help of law enforcement. You're not to possess any firearms, weapons, ammunitions. Your next court date, sir, is June 9th at 8:15. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Next and last name Bush, first name Edwards.
All right, Mr. Edward Bush, you are before the court accused of the commission of criminal mischief. That's a first degree misdemeanor. That is punishable by up to 1 year in the county jail. So do you have a lawyer?
No, I don't.
You asking the court to appoint you one?
Yes.
I will appoint the officer of the public defender to represent you. I will find that there's probable cause for the charge. I will set you, well, the bond is previously set at $1,000. I will leave that alone. It will remain at $1,000. You'll be placed on pretrial release. You're not to have any intentional contact, that is direct or indirect, with the alleged victim. You have to stay away from the alleged victim's home, person, place of employment, motor vehicle at all times. Should you need to return to the residence to retrieve personal items, you may do so within 48 hours of release from custody, but you can only do that with the assistance of law enforcement. You're not to possess any firearms, weapons, ammunitions. Your next court date is May 22nd at 8:30 in the morning. Mr. Bush, good luck to you.
Thank you.
Next and last name Cook, first name Tyler.
Tyler Warren Cook, you are before the court for 4 separate matters. All right, possession of what appeared to be stolen credit or debit card, third-degree felony. Count 2. Possession of, unlawful possession of personal ID, 5 or more, third-degree felony. Each of those are punishable by up to 5 years to prison. Count 3, theft, first-degree misdemeanor, punishable by up to 1 year in the county jail. And count 4, also theft, second-degree misdemeanor, punishable by up to 60 days in the county jail. Sir, do you have a lawyer?
No, I don't.
You asking the court to appoint you one?
Yes, please.
I will appoint the officer of the public defender to represent you. I'm looking at the probable cause affidavit. I'll find that there's probable cause for the charges. And you do have bonds. For the felonies, $5,000 for each. For the misdemeanors, $1,000 each. Your next court date is June 9th at 8:15 in the morning. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Next and last name Evans, first name Rolander.
All right, Mr. Rolander Evans, you are before the court accused of the commission of domestic violence battery. That is a first-degree misdemeanor that is punishable by up to 1 year in the county jail. So do you have an attorney?
No, sir.
You asking the court to appoint you one?
Yes, please.
Your request is granted. I'm looking at the paperwork for the presence of probable cause. I find that there's probable cause for the charge. I will set your bond at $5,000. You'll be placed on pretrial release with the following conditions. No intentional direct or indirect contact with the alleged victim. You are to stay 500 feet from that person's home, place of employment, motor vehicle, school at all times. Should you need to return to the residence to retrieve personal items, you may do so within 48 hours of release from jail, but only with the help of law enforcement.
Yes, sir.
Give me 1 second. You're not to possess any firearms, weapons, or ammunition. Your next court date will be May 22nd at 8:30 in the morning. Good luck to you.
And then I apologize, did you give him time to go back to the residence?
Yes.
You did? Okay, thank you.
48 hours
I appreciate
with
that.
law enforcement.
Next one is Metelsky, first name Charles.
All right, Charles Medalski. Good
sir.
morning. You are before the court because there's a warrant from another jurisdiction that was filed. So, let me see, that is Sarasota County. They'll be notified that you are in custody here in Polk County. Let me see. Apparently you failed to appear, that's what they're alleging. Now, if they do not come and get you, you'll be brought back before a judge for the court to determine why they haven't delivered on their request for the warrant to get you back to Sarasota County. Is that what it says? Bond $100?
Yes.
All right, this says that inmate is currently being housed, blah, blah, blah. There's an order of arrest committed, okay? Provided for case number. Okay, they, according to this document, the affidavit, that your bond is at $100. I don't know if that's a typo or not, but if it is, it's $100. If it's a typo, it's whatever it says, I will honor and direct. So, good luck to you, sir.
Can I get an OR bond, sir?
I'm sorry?
An OR bond?
He must have you an ROR in.
You do have a bond, and I'm not gonna mess with it. So this says $100. If it's correct, that is your bond. If it's a typo, they'll go back and confirm the paperwork. So good luck to you.
Next
You
one,
have a good
last name
day.
Miller, last name Miller, first name Derek.
All right, the paperwork is getting here. All right, Derek Dwayne Miller.
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm just waiting on the paperwork to arrive. You are before the court for two separate matters. Yeah, that's the wrong Miller. Yeah. Is your name, sir, Derek Dwayne Miller, correct?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Yancey.
You got it? All right,
We'll make notes of it.
the clerk is looking for it. All right, the affidavit alleges the following: a petty theft, second-degree misdemeanor, that is punishable by up to 60 days in the county jail. Trespass, first-degree misdemeanor, that is punishable by up to 1 year in the county jail. Sir, do you have a lawyer?
Oh, yes, sir.
You asking the court to appoint you one?
Yes, sir.
I will appoint the officer of the public defender to represent you. Mr. Miller, I'm going to give you bonds for... Can I go back to the two charges with the degrees? Thank you. Here we go. For the petty theft, your bond will be set at $1,000. For the trespass, $2,000. And you'll be placed on pretrial release, and you're not to go back to the event location. You have to stay away from the event location at all times, because you've been previously trespassed from that place or that location. Your next court date, Madam Clerk?
That will be June 9th at 8:15.
June 9th at 8:15 for arraignment. Have a good day.
Next one, last name Moses, first name Christopher.
All right, Mr. Moses, you are before the court because a warrant was, or capias was issued. The charge is felony battery, domestic in nature by strangulation. So do you have a lawyer?
No.
You asking the court to appoint you one?
Yep.
Let me make sure. So this case was issued because an information was filed, amended information state?
Yes, sir, it has direct information filed.
So what was it before? Let me see, yeah. Was that a misdemeanor before? What was the?
I think it was a complaint affidavit.
Complaint affidavit? Oh, there were two charges. But the information has one count?
Yes, sir.
Okay,
Yes, sir, they merged the second count into
I
the
see.
first count.
I see. All right, all right, the capias indicates no bond. I'm gonna leave that at no bond at this point. You can, you have a lawyer, you can raise that issue before the assigned division.
Your Honor, Sanderson Public Defender's Office, I'm not sure why the capias would say no bond. We have this issue a lot of times. The clerk's office cannot add no bond until first appearances on the actual capias for some reason. But usually, I don't know that the state has, if Ms. Lauren has access to this, but usually the capias to be issued by the state usually says no bond until first appearance, because this is only a third-degree felony, so he would be entitled to a bond. I was looking at Showcase, I couldn't find the thing I usually look for that says, you know, for the state to issue the capias, no bond until first appearance, but usually it would have to say that on this type of charge, because he's entitled to a bond.
Yes, sir, that he would be entitled to a bond, Your Honor, just based on the information being filed.
Yeah, it doesn't say, this is the, let me see, who signed this?
The problem is the capias, when the clerks do the capias, they don't add the other language until first appearances onto it because they don't have, for some reason, they're not able to do that.
Okay, with that in mind, with the state's concession, I'll reverse the no bond. Here's your bond, that'll be at $7,500. You'll be placed on pretrial release with the following conditions. You're not to have any direct or indirect contact with the alleged victim. You have to stay away 500 feet from that person's home, motor vehicle, place of employment, and person. If you need to return to a residence where the alleged victim is residing, to retrieve personal items, you may do so within 48 hours, but must be done with the assistance of law enforcement. You're not to possess any firearms, weapons, or ammunition. Your next court date is May 26 at 8:15. Good luck to you.
Next one, last name Ortiz, first name Mike.
Morning.
You are before the court accused of the commission of a battery with prior conviction. That makes it a third-degree felony. That makes it punishable by up to 5 years state prison. Sir, do you have a lawyer?
No.
You asking the court to appoint you one?
Yes.
I will appoint the officer of the public defender to represent you. I'm reviewing the probable cause affidavit. I find that there's probable cause for the charge. Your bond will be set at $5,000. You'll be placed on pretrial release with the following conditions. You're not to consume or possess alcohol. You're to stay away from businesses whose main source of business is the service or sale of alcohol. You'll be subject to random breath test if directed by pretrial release. Stay away from the alleged victim. The distance is 500 feet from that person's home, place of employment. motor vehicle school at all times. If you need to return to a place where the alleged victim lives to retrieve personal items, you may do so within 48 hours of release from custody, but only with the assistance of law enforcement. Your next court date is June 9th at 8:15 for arraignment. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Next one, last name Palmer, first name Jason.
All right, Jason Ray Palmer, you are before the court for failing to appear. Sir, do you have a lawyer?
No, sir.
You asking the court to appoint you one?
Yes, sir, please.
I will appoint the officer of the public defender to represent you. The capious issue does have a bond of $250. That is your bond.
I apologize, Your Honor. If this is a municipal ordinance, we cannot be appointed on this type of case, so it would have to be a court-appointed attorney on a municipal ordinance case. We don't represent on those type of cases.
Oh, I thought obstructing being resisting, no?
It says it's billed as an MO case, obstructing a public sidewalk, so that's not a case that our office handles.
You are correct. Yeah, obstructing public sidewalk, yes. You're not entitled to appointment of an attorney, so I'll withdraw that. You're on your own as far as that issue, but your bond is $250. Your next court date will be May 20th at 8:30. Be sure to be there and on time. Good luck to
And
you.
just for clarification, he can ask an arraignment for a court-appointed attorney to be appointed. They could appoint one in court at arraignment.
Sure, you can, obviously, things could change. But I don't know if that his request will change his entitlement on.
I mean, he's entitled to an attorney, just has
court appointed, just not the public defender.
and they have to sign some order and appointing, usually it's Gail Cheatwood or somebody to represent him on that.
That's, okay, that's fine. He can do that at arraignment, that's what the attorneys are telling me. You can request that the court appoint you one, lawyer that is. Good luck to you.
The judge, last one, our last one is Solario, first name Virgilio. He bonded.
He bonded out, thank you. All right, that takes care of South County Jail, correct?
Yes, sir. Have a great day.
Thank you, you too. All right, that brings us to Central County. When you're ready, Deputy.
All right, Berard.
Last case? Yes. 250, that's what the case says. We'll leave that alone. All right, I'm waiting on the paperwork. Thank you. We have Brandy Renee.
Berard.
Yeah, thank you, Berard. And the rest of the paperwork is getting here. Just give me 1 second. Ms. Berard, you are wanted for let's see, Hillsborough County. So you failed to appear, from what I gather. Let me look to see if there are any other directions. Yes, you have a bond at $500. That will remain to be the case. And they'll be told that you're in custody, they'll come and get you, otherwise you'll be brought back before the court. Good luck to you, ma'am.
Next, Catherine Brown.
Sanderson Public Defender's Office. I do have a stipulation with the state regarding one of her charges.
Okay, just give me 1 second. Let me get the paperwork. All right, here we go. We have Catherine Brown. There are 6 charges. Defense, go ahead regarding your agreement or stipulation with the state.
On the one charge, it's smuggling contraband into a prison. There is a probable cause for a different charge of introduction of contraband into a jail, which I was trying to find out. Sometimes this is an M1, sometimes it's an F3.
I think it's F3.
Okay, it would be an F3 instead of what she's charged with right now.
Well, and now, let me see. I'll tell you what, smuggle, she's charged with an F3 now.
It would still be an F3, it's just a
It'd
different.
be an F3, but a different classification or title.
Yes, sir.
So, and the defense stipulate to the existence of PC for the introduction of contraband.
Yes, because that's the charge that they should have charged her with, not the one of smuggling it into the prison.
Okay, next.
That was it.
That's it? Okay.
That's the only stipulation.
Thank you. All right. And the other charges, there's the possession of methamphetamine, third-degree felony, driving while license suspended, because I suspect because of a prior third-degree felony, possession of paraphernalia, first-degree misdemeanor. That is punishable. The misdemeanor is first-degree by 1 year in the county jail. Failed to carry motor vehicle liability insurance, second-degree misdemeanor, punishable by up to 60 days in the county jail, and tampering with evidence, third-degree felony. Each third-degree felony is punishable by up to 5 years state prison. Ma'am, do you have a lawyer?
No.
You're asking the court to appoint you one?
Yes.
Your request is granted. They are appointed to represent you in all these matters. I'll be reviewing the probable cause affidavit. I'll find that there's probable cause for the charges to include the stipulation that was mentioned. So, yes, I'll come back to that. Let me see, the following, yep, right there, please, thank you. Here are your bonds as far as these charges. For the third-degree felonies, if you'll have each $5,000. For the first-degree misdemeanor, $1,500. For the second-degree misdemeanor, $500. So you have an attorney, you have bonds, and your next court date is June 9th of 2026 at 8:15. Now, I am reviewing other documents that it shows that you have an open case in Highlands County, 26 CF-218. State, what do you know about that?
I don't know that we know enough information about a Highlands County case at this time that people don't usually get Parkered on other counties' cases at first appearances, but I know we're on the weekend. Does she even bond on that? Or?
Let me see.
Well, we'll look into it to see what other information.
I think it's been out for less cases. What's her name again, so I can make sure?
Do you have the case number? You have it, right?
Yeah,
Do you need the case number again?
What's her name again?
This Brown, Catherine Brown. They're both 11/6 of 80, according to the documents before me.
Because we don't have the degrees, the orders, when you're announcing the law.
What was the case number?
Clarify that that's correct here.
It is still open.
Yes.
It does look like she was out on bond. She went to first appearances.
Is that case still open?
Yes, sir, it's still open. So at this point, the state would ask for her to be Parkered since it is within the circuit. So.
I'm out on bond on that one.
I would just have to make sure that we double check everything before anything happens to her.
I'm out on bond.
If we could get into the Highlands County case, the state may have better access to that than I do.
It looks like she has regional counsel on that one. She went to first appearances back on.
I have court on Tuesday.
She went to first appearance on March 9th on that one. So it looks like she's out on bond from what I can see.
I guess my question is, do we know for certain that she's out on bond?
I mean, she had to bail out, so, I mean, for her to be out to pick up new charges.
But you don't park on different counties.
Ma'am, you need to quit.
Sorry.
Your attorney's doing a good job here for you, so done.
What is the case number for that case that
It's
you're wanting?
CF 26-218.
218.
She's got regional, she had the PD and the regional.
All right, yeah, I've spent enough time on this project. I'm not gonna invoke the Parker hold state. You may renew that once the information is ascertained. I mean, it's done without prejudice to the state. So she's entitled to, she and her attorney entitled to further explore that and look into it and be ready to make the appropriate argument. So everything stays the same. Good luck to you, ma'am.
What does that mean?
It
Am I
means
perfect?
that you have bonds on, as I told you,
Okay.
and your next court date is June 9th. So the case in Highlands County remains as previously ordered. Whatever court date you have, and you do have regional counsel to represent you. Good luck. Next.
Last name Burton, first name Dakota.
All right, Dakota Burton, and we have the paperwork, and you are before the court accused of the commission of domestic violence battery. That is a first degree misdemeanor that is punishable by up to 1 year in the county jail. Do you have a lawyer, ma'am?
No.
You asking the court to appoint you one?
Yes, please.
I will appoint the office of the public defender to represent you. I find that there's probable cause for the charge. And your bond will be set at $7,500. You'll be placed on pretrial release with the following conditions. You're not to have any intentional contact with the alleged victim. You are to stay away from the alleged victim's home, person, motor vehicle, place of employment, school at all times. Should you need to return to that home or residence to retrieve personal items, you may do so. You'll have 48 hours from release from custody to do so, and you can only do it with the help of law enforcement. You're not to possess any firearms, weapons, or ammunition. Your next court date is May 22nd at 8:30. Good luck to you.
Am I allowed to decline the release? I have no way to get to court or anything.
Your Honor, Sanders to the Public Defender's Office, if you don't bond out, you would remain in jail.
Yeah, all you have to do is just post a bond and you'll remain in jail. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
This is last name Coleman, first name Simpson.
All right, Ms. Coleman is before the court accused of tampering with a witness. That's a third-degree felony, and that is punishable by up to 5 years state prison. Ms. Coleman, do you have a lawyer, ma'am?
No.
You asking the court to appoint you one?
Yes.
I will appoint the office of the public defender to represent you. I'll find that there's probable cause for the charge. And your bond will be set at $10,000. Your next court date is June 9th at 8:15. Good luck to you.
Next up, last name Hadley, first name Kimber.
All right, Ms. Kimberly Caldwell Hadley, you are before the court accused of the commission of domestic violence battery. That's a first-degree misdemeanor that is punishable by up to 1 year in the county jail. Ma'am, do you have a lawyer?
No, sir.
Asking the court to appoint you one?
Yes.
I'll find that there's probable cause for the charge. And your bond will be set at $10,000. You'll be placed on pretrial release with the following conditions, among other things. You're not to possess or carry any firearms, guns, weapons, or ammunition. You're not to have any intentional contact with the alleged victim. Stay away 500 feet from the alleged victim person, home, motor vehicle, place of employment at all times. If you need to return to the residence to retrieve personal items, you'll have 48 hours from release from custody to do so with the help of law enforcement. Your next court date is May 22nd. Good luck to you, and that'll be at 8:30 in the morning.
All right, thank you.
Next up is our last name King, first name Sherry Lee.
All right, Ms. Keene, you are before the court accused of 3 separate charges. Resisting officer without violence, first-degree misdemeanor. DUI, it's a hybrid. It says it should be a first-degree misdemeanor. That is, each first-degree misdemeanor is punishable by up to 1 year in the county jail, and you have another third charge of refusing to submit to a breath test or blood test. That is a second-degree misdemeanor. That is punishable by up to 60 days in the county jail. Ma'am, do you have an attorney, or are you asking the court to appoint you one?
I need an attorney.
I will appoint the officer of the public defender to represent you. I've been reviewing the probable cause affidavit. I'll find that there is probable cause for the charges, and your bond would be set at. Thank you. For each of the, well, they're all misdemeanors. Let me see. For the second-degree misdemeanor, your bond is at $1,000. For each of the first-degree misdemeanors, the DUI of resisting, your bond will be set at $3,000 each. You'll be placed on pretrial release. You're not to consume or possess alcohol or illegal drugs. You're not to frequent bars or lounges where the main source of business is the service of alcohol. You'll be subject to breath test at the direction of pretrial release. Your next court date, ma'am, will be May 22nd. May 22nd at 8:30 in the morning. Good luck to you.
Next up, last name McCall Hill, first name Rita.
You are before the court for 4 separate counts. There are violation of probation allegations. Ms. McCall Hill, do you have a lawyer, ma'am?
No, I don't. I came to first appearance yesterday on this.
Why is she being brought back? Madam Clerk, do you know? Can you check? Yesterday, I think the Public Defender's Office was appointed, no?
Your Honor, this is pretrial. It looks like a different case number that she's here on from yesterday for the VOP. I don't have the affidavit for the new case number, though.
I don't have a new case.
Hold on, no, quick.
It's a different case number. Yesterday, she was here on CF 25-10020, and the one today is 10992. So it's a different case number.
Okay, the one, okay, okay, let me go back. All right, so this is, okay. You are now before the court for 25 CF-10992. Yeah, that is I remember you were here yesterday. That's a different case number. So, as to this case, are you asking the court to appoint you an attorney, ma'am?
Yeah, I guess. I mean, you have to come back to the court. I mean, first appearance for every violation.
I'll appoint the officer of the public defender to represent you. You'll be held at no bond. Your next court date, does she have the June 1st for the other case number? I want to make sure that both cases have the same case number, the same date.
No, that's 5/26.
No, let's combine the two of them. So case number 25 CF-10992, today's case, you'll have also May 26th, is that what we said?
May 26th.
May 26th at 8:30. So you have an attorney, and both cases will be heard on the same day. Good luck to you, ma'am.
Next up, we have last name Miranda Lopez, first name Maria.
All right, we got the paperwork here. It looks like Miss Miranda Lopez. Let's see, there's a warrant that was issued for 2 separate counts, battery. That's a felony of the 3rd degree, battery on officer or firefighter or EMT. Count 2 is trespass. And the court issuing the capias authorized a 5-day hearing to be set. So you'll be seen by a judge shortly. And you have a new count of resisting officer without violence. That's a new case. That's a first-degree misdemeanor punishable by up to 1 year in the county jail. Ma'am, do you have a lawyer, or are you asking the court to appoint you one for these 2 matters?
Yes, put me one.
I'll appoint the officer of the public defender to represent you in both of these cases, the old and the new. The new case, I'm reviewing the probable cause affidavit. I'll find that there's probable cause, and your bond will be set at no, actually $2,500. Your bond will be $2,500 for the resisting. No, for the resisting, yeah. And what was the failure to appear? Was that a pretrial conference, or could you tell?
It was hearings from yesterday, it looks like. I was looking at,
Yesterday?
or whatever May 1st was, that may have been 2 days.
Friday?
It may have been a couple days ago. She had some, it looks like showcases on multiple hearings,
Yeah.
and motions on May 1st, and that would be the court date that she missed.
All right, I'm gonna leave it at no bond. You'll be seeing Judge Comby within 5 days, and Judge Comby can address, if requested, can address the issue of a bond. Her directions will be that you be kept at no bond, and your pretrial conference is June 4th at 8:30.
And I guess my question is, will someone be setting up the 5-day hearing at the clerk's office, or does our office have to do it on the weekends?
Your office would have to contact Judge Comby's office on Monday, tomorrow, and schedule it.
Okay, because of the weekend.
We have it tentatively set for 5/6 at 8:30.
5/6 at 8:30?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, oh, that's great.
But we will still be awaiting confirmation from the
Okay.
office tomorrow.
So tentatively, May 6th at 8:30.
All right,
Thank
and
you.
then also for the new charge, your next court date is May 22nd at 8:30. Good luck to you, ma'am.
Next up, we have last name Navarro, first name Tiandra.
All right, you are before the court accused of the commission of domestic violence battery. That's a first-degree misdemeanor that is punishable by up to 1 year in the county jail. Ma'am, do you have a lawyer?
No, sir.
You asking the court to appoint you one?
Yes, sir.
I will appoint the officer of the public defender to represent you.
I'm sorry, did she say no or yes?
I thought she said yes. You said yes or no?
Yes, sir, yes.
Okay. Yeah.
I can't hear.
I'm reviewing the probable cause affidavit. I find that there's probable cause for the charge. The bond would be set at $7,500. You'll be placed on pretrial release. You're not to have any intentional contact with the alleged victim. You are to stay away from the alleged victim's person, home, place of employment. Motor vehicle, the distance is 500 feet. You're not to possess or carry any weapons, ammunition, or firearms. Your next court date, ma'am, May 22nd at 8:30. Good luck to you.
Next up, we have last name is Kenyon, first name Tanaka.
All right, looks like Bay County is looking for you, ma'am. There's a hold for you from Bay County. They'll be notified that you're in jail, and you'll be held until they'll come and get you. And if they do not do it in a timely fashion, you'll be brought back before a local judge for the court to look into it. Good luck to you, ma'am.
All right, thank you.
Next up, we have last name Pitts, first name Daniel.
All right, Ms. Pitts, you are before the court for two separate matters. All right, count one. Causing a child to be delinquent. That's a first degree misdemeanor, punishable by up to 1 year in the county jail. Petty theft due to prior convictions, that's a third degree felony that is punishable by up to 5 years state prison. Ma'am, do you have a lawyer?
No, sir.
You asking the court to appoint you one?
Yes, sir.
I'll appoint the officer of the public defender to represent you. I'll find that there's probable cause for the charges, and your bond will be, well, previously set for the misdemeanors, $1,000, for the felony, $5,000. I will let them be as previously set. Your next court date is June 9th at 8:15. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Next up, we have last name Plata, first name Amy.
You are before the court, Ms. Para, accused of the commission of battery. That's a first degree misdemeanor? No, excuse me. It looks like, due to the age of the alleged victim, it's a third degree felony that is punishable by up to 5 years state prison. Ma'am, do you have a lawyer, or are you asking the court to appoint you one?
I don't have one, sir. Yes, sir. May I please have one appointed?
Yes, your request is granted. I'll appoint the officer of the public defender to represent you. I'm reviewing the probable cause affidavit. I'll find that there's probable cause for the charge. And your bond will be set at $7,500. You'll be placed on pretrial release with the following conditions. You're not to have an intentional contact with the alleged victim. Stay away 500 feet from that person's home, motor vehicle, place of employment at all times. If you need to return to the residence to retrieve personal items, you may do so with the help of law enforcement. You'll have 48 hours to do so. You're not to possess any firearms, weapons, ammunition. You're not to possess or consume alcohol. You'd be subject to random breath test at the directions of pretrial release. You're not to frequent bars or lounges while this case is pending and while you're on pretrial release. Your next court date is June 9th at 8:15 for arraignment. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Next up, we have is last name Roger, first name Lex.
Ms. Rogers, you are accused of the commission of aggravated battery. That is a second-degree felony due to the nature of the condition of the alleged victim. That is punishable by up to 15 years state prison. Ma'am, do you have a lawyer, or are you asking the court to appoint you one?
Asking for one.
I'll appoint the officer of the public defender to represent you. I find that there's probable cause for the charge. I will set you bond at $20,000. You'll be placed on pretrial release with the following conditions. You're not to have any intentional contact with the alleged victim. You are to stay away from the alleged victim person, home, place of employment, motor vehicle, and the distance, once again, is 500 feet. You're not to possess any firearms, weapons, or ammunition. Your next court date, ma'am, is June 9th at 8:15. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Next up we have last name is Shackelford, first name Tisha.
All right, Ms. Shackelford, you are before the court for a hold at the request of Bay County. They'll be informed that you're in custody. They'll come and get you. And if they do not do that in a timely fashion, you'll be brought back before a local judge. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Next up we have last name Shanks, first name Shelton.
All right, you are before the court for the accusation of felony battery. Do you have a lawyer, or are you asking the court to appoint you one, ma'am? Ms.
Yes,
Shanks?
sir. I had Mark McMahon was my attorney.
Okay, all right. You need to let them know that you're in custody and you'll be held at no bond. Your next court date is June 1st at 8:30 in the morning. Ms. Shanks, good luck to you, ma'am.
Yeah, well, can I do a public defender this time?
Well, you just told me that you have a lawyer.
Yeah, but I don't want to, cause I rather no.
You want me to appoint you a lawyer
Yes.
because you cannot afford one?
No.
What do you mean, no?
No,
Okay,
sir. I
please.
can't.
No, let me make sure we're on the same page. If you can afford a lawyer, I'll let you be, and you can keep Mr. McMahon or somebody else that you want to hire, if not him. If you cannot afford a lawyer and you request one, I will appoint the office of the public defender to represent you. What would you like?
Right now, we just got finished moving, so I can't afford him right now. Not right now.
Okay, I will go ahead and appoint the office of the public defender to represent you. And obviously, you can change your mind. If you hire a lawyer, the public defender's office will step aside. Good luck to you. Next court date is June 1st, as I told you.
Thank you.
We have last name Florio, first name Michaela.
All right, Ms. Solario, you are before the court accused of the possession of synthetic drugs. That's a third-degree felony that is punishable by up to 5 years state prison. Ma'am, do you have a lawyer? Or are you asking the court to appoint you one?
No, I don't. I'm asking for you to appoint one.
I'll appoint the office of the public defender to represent you, and I do find that there's probable cause, having reviewed the affidavit in front of me, and your bond was previously set at $5,000. I will remain at that. Your next court date, ma'am?
That is going to be May 22nd at 8:30.
May 22nd at 8:30. Good luck to you.
Next up, we have last name is Stafford, first name Pamela.
Hello, Your Honor. I'd like to say, I mentioned this.
Hold on, let me review the file. I need to look at the file before we start talking about this thing.
No problem, sir.
All right, yeah. Ms. Stafford, you are accused of 3 separate counts: possession of cocaine. That is a third-degree felony. That is punishable by up to 5 years.
I'm not guilty of that, sir. All right.
Well, hold on.
Okay.
You presume innocent until proven guilty. Hold on.
Right, so I only had a lawyer that they said they had scraped. I never had no possession of paraphernalia or cocaine, sir. But go ahead, sir. I apologize.
Okay, remember what I just told you. Do not
Right,
interrupt.
sir.
Okay,
I
your
won't.
apology is accepted. Don't do it again. Hold on. Count
Okay.
2 is possession of paraphernalia. Count 3, resisting officer without violence. 2 and 3 are first degree misdemeanor, they're punishable by up to 1 year in the county jail. Do you want me to appoint you a lawyer, ma'am, to help you?
Yes, sir. And also, can I ask, can I be police or R&R? Because I'm mentally disabled and I have a job and I'm pregnant right now.
Let me
Huh?
review the file. Let me review the
Okay,
file.
yes, sir. They usually let me out R&R, but I have a problem with red-hating police and with police officers. I had no okay, yes, ma'am. Yes, sir.
Stop.
No problem.
Competent to proceed in the past, Your Honor, if that helps. She has been found incompetent to proceed. And
I will,
in prior proceedings, just to
Counsel,
explain her
let me just
behavior.
finish what I'm trying to do, and I'll hear you, trust me. Okay. I will appoint the officer of the public defender to represent you, and you bond, your request for ROR is denied, you bond for the felony $5,000, for each of the misdemeanors $1,000. Your next court date, because there's probable cause for the charges as I review this probable cause affidavit, your next court date, ma'am, is June 9th at 8:15. Your attorney will be in contact with you. You have a good day.
Okay, so do I get R&R, did you say?
No, ma'am, you have bonds. Good luck to you. Have a good day.
I have a bond, so how much is my bond, sir? What'd you say? I didn't hear. How much is my bond? How much is my bond?
They'll give you the paperwork. You'll
Okay, yes, sir.
Yes, ma'am. Have a good day.
Next up, last name is Teams, first name is Zahari.
Zahira.
Zahari.
You're fine.
All right, Ms. Steves, let me see. Ms. Steves is before the court. And you are accused of 2 matters. Domestic, okay, quiet everyone.
Quiet.
Thank you. Ma'am, you're accused of 2 charges, domestic violence, false imprisonment, that's a 3rd-degree felony. That is punishable by up to 5 years state prison. Count 2 is domestic violence battery, 1st-degree misdemeanor. That is punishable by up to 1 year in the county jail. Ma'am, do you have a lawyer, or are you asking the court to appoint you one?
Appoint me one.
I will appoint the officer of the public defender to represent you. I am reviewing the probable cause affidavit. I find that there's probable cause for the charges. So with the probable cause being established, your bond for the domestic violence battery is set at $7,500 for the misdemeanor. And for the felony, your bond is set at $15,000. You'll be placed on pretrial release with the following conditions. You're not to have an intentional contact with the alleged victim. You are to stay 500 feet from the alleged victim's home, motor vehicle, place of employment at all times. If you need to go back to the residence to retrieve personal items, you may do so within 48 hours of release, but only with the help of law enforcement. You're not to possess any firearms, weapons, or ammunition. Your next court date is June 9th at 8:15. Good luck to you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Next up, we have last name Thunderhill, first name Christina.
Within the Assistant Defender's Office, I do have a stipulation with the state and several of her charges.
Yeah, let me look at it real quick. All right. Ms. Thunderfield is before the court for 3 counts. Counsel, go ahead.
Yes. We have a stipulation that there should be no probable cause and she should be released on her own recognizance on the 2 failure to obey police or fire department lawful order charges. She was charged 3 times for 1 charge. I don't have a challenge on the 1 resisting without violence.
That's correct, Your Honor. It looks like it's all a part of the resisting.
All right, ma'am, do you have an attorney, or are you asking the court to appoint you one?
I don't have an attorney.
All right, the resisting is a first-degree misdemeanor that is punishable by up to 1 year in the county jail, and the other 2 counts, failure to obey, each of those are second-degree misdemeanors. Each of those are punishable by up to 60 days in the county jail. And I will appoint the officer of the public defender to represent you. For the first-degree misdemeanor, I'll find that there's probable cause for the charge. For the other 2, the 2 second-degree misdemeanors, I'll find no probable cause. For those, you'll be released on your own recognizance. And for the resisting, your bond is set at $1,000, as previously said. I'll leave that alone. Your next court date is May 22nd at 8:30. Good luck to you, ma'am.
Next up, we have last name Tuck, first name Polk.
Assistant Defender's Office, I do have a probable cause challenge on her case.
Just give me 1 second. Let me get the file. All right, you're accused of the commission of violation of an injunction for protection against domestic violence. As charged, that is a first-degree misdemeanors. Yes, and let's see. All right, counsel, you have something to say about Ms. Tuck's charge? Go ahead.
Yes, again, this is similar to the argument made earlier. There's no allegation that she was served with this injunction, to know about this injunction. There's no admission from her that she knew there was an injunction. It sounds like a neighbor was saying that she was there, but there's no, I don't even see the case number for the injunction in the affidavit. There's minimal information on it, but bottom line is there's no allegation that she was served with it for her to know about it.
Give me 1 second. Well, it says, if you look at the 3rd paragraph, contact was made with neighbor Mary Fizette, who informed me, her neighbor, Carol, currently has an injunction on Paula. And
I don't even know who that person is.
Don't say anything, please don't say anything. Anything that you say can be used against you. Anything I say is I'm trying to help.
All right, let your attorney do the work for you. Hold on.
Yes, sir.
She's acting as friend of the court, so hold on and try to help you. All right, it says contact was made with the Polk County Sheriff's Office, blah, 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 and who advised that there was a domestic violence protection for injunction, and that so-and-so is the what says the state? I mean, that's what they're telling law enforcement. Of course, what counsel is challenging her, challenged the fact that whether Ms. Tuck knew about that, was she served, what says the state?
The injunction is under case number 2025 DR 8776. The court file in that case shows that she was served on April 29th. The state would ask the court to take judicial notice of the court file in 2025 DR 8776, and the alternative, we would ask for 24 hours to get an amended affidavit.
I'll grant the state request. This case will be brought back tomorrow for the state. To the extent, I'm not directing the state to do so, but to the extent the state is able to amend it or wish to amend it, the state may do so. To reference in the file probable cause affidavit regarding the knowledge of the defendant of the existence of an injunction that she is accused of violating. All right, ma'am, you'll be brought back tomorrow. I'm giving the state 24 hours. That's the law to fix the paperwork.
So I won't have a bond, Your Honor? I can't get out?
I'm just going to ask if she could have a provisional bond in the interim in case she wanted to bond out before tomorrow.
Because I already have somebody that's going to bond me out.
State?
I don't know if she has any open cases or anything. I didn't look into that.
I don't.
Well, if the defense is willing to...
She had a previous case, but she pled on that, so it doesn't look like there's anything open.
All right. would the defense stipulate to the court consideration of the file regarding the April, you said April 9th
April
of 29?
Yes, sir.
2020 what?
2026.
2026.
I guess my question is, if the court is going to hold her no bond on this without giving her a provisional bond, then I would stipulate to it,
Okay, well.
because she wants a bond.
Okay, all right, I will take counsel's representation, counsel for the state, that there was an injunction entered April 29th of 2026, that's not too long ago, and that the defendant was in court, so based on that, I'll find that there's probable cause. And here's, so based on that, ma'am, you asking the court to appoint you a lawyer?
Yes, Your Honor. There was.
Hold on, let's do this one step at a time.
Yes, Your Honor.
I am appointing the officer of the public defender to represent you, and your bond is set at $5,000, and you'll be placed on pretrial release. You'll be placed on pretrial release with the following conditions. You need to understand, I need to finish. I cannot listen to you if you're talking.
Yes, sir.
And the record will be pretty jumbled and confusing. So, pretrial release conditions are as follows. You're not to have any contact with the alleged victim in that case. That means you have to stay away from that person. I'm not going to give you a distance. It looks like maybe you two are neighbors. I have no idea. But you're not to talk to that person. You're not to write, call, or cause anybody to talk to that person on your behalf. All right? So you're not to possess any firearms, weapons, or ammunition. You can't with the existence of the injunction anyway. So your next court date, ma'am, will be May 22nd on this case, and you'll be, as soon as you're released, you need to call the public defender's office and make an appointment. They need to go over some things with you to make sure that you do not get, things do not get complicated for you. All right?
The bond, Your Honor. The bond, Your Honor, is $5,000. It's usually $1,000 bond.
Well, I don't know what usual is, but that's what I'm doing in this case.
Okay.
Good luck to
Okay.
you.
Thank you.
Next up, we have last name Ward, first name Watt.
No bring back tomorrow. There's a PC and she has a lawyer. She has a court date and she has a bond. Correct. All right. Next is Wanda Denise Ward.
Yes.
Yes, you are before the court for 3 separate matters. I do have a question for the state. Attempting tampering with evidence, is that a third-degree felony? I thought the tampering is a third-degree felony to begin with.
I think it's still a third-degree felony.
It is?
I think so, yes, sir.
All right, you are before the court for 3 separate matters: possession of paraphernalia, first-degree misdemeanor. That is punishable by up to 1 year in the county jail. Count 2, possession of cocaine. Count 3, attempted tampering with physical evidence, third-degree felony. Each of those are punishable by up to 5 years state prison. Ma'am, do you have a lawyer, or are you asking the court to appoint you one?
Appoint me one.
I will appoint the officer of the public defender to represent you. I'll find that there's probable cause for the charge. And for the attempted tampering, your bond will be set at $3,000 for the possession of paraphernalia, already set at $1,000 for possession of cocaine, already set at $5,000. Your next court date, ma'am, is June 9th at 8:15. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Next up, we have last name Washington Boyd, first name Linda.
Miss Washington, you are before the court because you are being accused of committing battery. That's a first-degree misdemeanor. That is punishable by up to 1 year in the county jail. Ma'am, do you have a lawyer? Miss Washington, do you have a lawyer? You're asking me to appoint one.
No, sir.
Okay, I know it's a 2-part question. Do you want me to appoint you one?
Yes, sir.
I will appoint the officer of the public defender to represent you. And let me review the probable cause affidavit. I'll find that there's probable cause for the charge. I will set you bond at $7,500.
Your Sanderson, Butler Attorney's Office, this is what Washington, my understanding this is just a first, it's a simple battery, it's not a domestic.
Correct.
I was just gonna ask if she could have a lower bond.
No, ma'am.
Okay.
All right, you'll be placed on pretrial release with the following conditions. You're not to have any alleged, any contact with the alleged victim. You are to stay 500 feet away from that person's home, motor vehicle, place of employment.
Your Honor, she came to my house. I was at home.
Okay, anyway, you can, as long as she doesn't live with you, you need to stop talking about the facts of this case because you are on the record, the state is listening, and don't complicate things for yourself. All right, you're not to possess any firearms, weapons, ammunition. Now, if you two live together, you need to go back to the residence, and you can go back to retrieve personal items, but only with the help of law enforcement, and you have 48 hours to do so. Your next court date, ma'am, is May 22nd at 8:30. Ms. Washington, good luck to you.
Thank you.
Next up, we have last name Watson, first name Cynthia.
Ma'am, you are before the court accused of violating the following laws related to resisting officer without violence, possession of paraphernalia, and possession of cocaine. The first two are first-degree misdemeanors. The first two are punishable each by 1 year in the county jail. The possession of cocaine, the third charge, is a third-degree felony, punishable by up to 5 years state prison. Ma'am, do you have an attorney, or are you asking the court to appoint you one?
Please appoint one.
I will grant your request. Let me see if there's probable cause for the charges. I find that there's probable cause for the charge. Your bond, as previously set, as to the misdemeanors, $1,000, the felony, $5,000. Your next court date, June 9th at 8:15 for arraignment. Good luck to you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Next up, we have last name is Williams, first name Ariel.
You are before the court because a warrant was issued, Ms. Williams, and has 10 charges. Because you failed to appear for some hearings that were scheduled. Let me see. Oh, this is an old case. Oh. Is there information being filed in this case?
Yes, sir, I believe so. I think she failed to appear at some hearings.
Yeah,
They
I'm
had to
trying to
extradite her
determine.
from California.
Yeah, I'm trying to determine the degrees of the charges, 1 through 10.
There's an information filed on.
Yes, I'm looking at it. It's getting here. Here we go.
The false ID is an M1, maintaining a structure is an M1.
So count 1 is M1, count 2 is an M1, Count 3, same. Count 4, let me make sure. F2.
There's an F3.
F3, count 5.
Count 6 and then F3.
You said 3? What?
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah,
all right,
six.
F3, and then count 7 is an F3.
8 is an F3.
F3, okay.
9 is an F3.
And 10 is
M1.
M1. Okay. Ma'am, do you have a lawyer?
Yes, I do.
Right? Is that a private lawyer or appointed lawyer? Do you know?
A private attorney.
Okay, all right. And you be sure to let your attorney know that you're in custody. And if you post bond, if you get out, you need to make an appointment with that lawyer. So, here's what I will do. I'll give you bonds on these charges. For the second degree felony, count 4, your bond is set at $15,000.
Okay.
For each of the third degree felonies, your bond is set at $10,000.
And the KPS has no bond, so the state would ask for her to remain no bond until she goes back in front of the division judge. Because it looks like it's an FTA KPS. And she did have to be extradited.
Can you see that information again?
Yes.
Hold on.
To go to the next page, you have to tap the arrows there.
Top where?
There's, do you see the box at the top with the page number? Those arrows? I guess not. Okay.
Okay. Go down. I'm at 6, 7, okay.
Next page.
8, 9, 10. Okay. All right, I'm going to change my mind. I'll grant the state's request based on the directions of the KPS and based on my review of the charging document. You'll be held at no bond. That issue is to be, if need be, to be raised before the assigned judge. My concern is the age of the KPS and the added information provided by the state that the state of Florida had to extradite the defendant to be brought before the court. So the justification of maintaining, those are justifications to maintain the no bond status. Your next court date, ma'am, will be May 12 at 1 p.m. for pretrial conference. Good luck to you.
Okay, thank you.
Next up, we have last name Wood, first name Noel.
All right, State versus Wood. You are before the court with the accusation of possession of methamphetamine, third degree felony, that is punishable by up to 5 years state prison. Count 2, possession of paraphernalia, first degree misdemeanor. That is punishable by up to 1 year in the county jail. Ma'am, do you want me to appoint an attorney to represent you? Say that again? Okay. All of a sudden, oh, Central, she's muted.
I have an
Central,
attorney.
Here we go. Okay. Let me ask again. I heard the second half of your answer. So you want me to appoint you an attorney?
No, sir. I have
You
one.
have an attorney, you said, right? That's a yes, right?
Yes.
Okay, I see you nodding your head, but I need to make sure that I hear it.
Yes.
Yes, I got that, okay. All right, I'll find that there are probable cause for the charges, and you bond for the misdemeanors $1,000, for the felony $5,000. So, with that determination, probable cause and the bond amount, your next court date will be June 9th at 8:15 for arraignment. Good luck to you, man.
Next up, we have Justin Acevedo.
All right, there's a hold by the U.S. Marshals, so that hold will remain in place. You'll be held at no bond. The U.S. Marshal's office will be notified that you're here. So your next court date is May 8th at 1 p.m. to see if you're in custody. You'll be brought before the judge to determine and to look into why you're still here. And if you're picked up by the U.S. Marshals, that court date will be canceled. Good luck to you.
Next up, we have last name Anderson, first name Brian.
All right, Mr. Anderson, you are before the court accused of the commission of driving while less than suspended, third-degree felony that is punishable by up to 5 years state prison. Are you asking the court to appoint you a lawyer?
Yes.
Your request is granted. I'll find that there's probable cause for the charge. Your bond is set at $5,000. Your next court date is June 9th at 8:15 for arraignment. Good luck to you.
All right, thank you.
Next up, last name is Armstrong, first name Douglas.
Mr. Armstrong? Yes, you are before the court because a capias was issued. There are 3 counts: grand theft, fraudulent use of personal identification, and unlawful use of two-way communication. Each of those are third-degree felony. Each of those are punishable by up to 5 years state prison. The state had filed that information. Sir, do you have a lawyer? You're asking me to appoint you one.
Yeah, I'm asking you to appoint me one, yes, sir.
I'll appoint the officer of the public defender to represent you. Your next court date is May 26th at 8:15. Good luck to you, sir.
You did say the bonds, right?
The bond previously set at $5,000 per count.
Thanks.
Have a good day.
Next up, last name is Bryce, first name Maxwell.
All right, there are 3 matters before the court: State versus Bryce, failure to appear for aggravated battery. No, excuse me, failure to appear for arraignment on a battery. There's a writ above the attachment. This is a DRD issue, and there's a pickup order for the DRD issue. So for the writ, the purge amount is $1,000. For the pickup order, there's also a purge amount, different, separate amount of $612. And for failing to appear for the arraignment, you do have a bond of $5,000. For the battery, do you have a lawyer, or are you asking the court to appoint you one?
I need you to appoint me one.
I'll appoint the officer of the public defender to represent you for the battery. So you got,
Yeah, my understanding is that bond should just be $500, not $5,000.
oh, thank you, it is 500. Yes, there are 2 zeros, not 3. So it's $500, I'll leave it at that. And I gave you the purge amount for the other 2 matters. Your next court date for the battery is May 22nd at 8:30. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Next up is last name Butch, first name Joseph.
You are before the court because there's a hold for Marion County.
Yes, sir.
And there's a purge amount of $750. If you pay, you post a bond, you'll get out. And don't forget that whatever spending in that county, you need to go take care of it. Otherwise, if you're unable to post a bond, Marion County will be told that you're here, they'll come and get you. And if not, you'll be seen by a judge on May the 8th at 1 p.m. Good luck to you.
Thank you, sir.
Next up is last name Castro, first name Jonathan.
So, sir.
All right. Good morning, Mr. Castro. You are before the court for two separate matters. Each of those are third-degree felonies punishable by up to 5 years state prison. One is a domestic violence by strangulation, and one is a domestic violence on a person 65 years of age or older. Are you asking the court to appoint you one?
Yes, sir.
I will appoint the officer of the public defender to represent you. I'm reviewing the probable cause affidavit. I'll find that there's probable cause for the charges. And I will set your bond per count at $7,500. You'll be placed on pretrial release with the following conditions. You're not to have any intentional contact with the alleged victims. You are to stay away from them 500 feet from their home, personal residence, from their person, from their motor vehicle, place of employment, if any, at all times. You're not to possess any firearms, weapons, or ammunition. Your next court date is June 9th at 8:15. Good luck to you.
Okay, thanks.
Okay. Next up, we have last name Clark, first name Patrick.
You are before the court with the accusation of violating your probation. Mr. Patrick, do you want me to appoint you a lawyer?
Yes, please.
I'll grant your request. You'll be held at no bond. Your next court date is June 1st at 8:30 in the morning. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
We have last name Cole, first name Jason.
All right, Mr. Cohen, you are before the court accused of violating your probation.
Yes, sir.
And let me see, are you asking the court to appoint you an attorney?
Yes, sir.
That is granted, and you'll be held at no bond. Your next court date is June 1st at 8:30. Good luck to you.
Yes, sir.
Next up, we have last name Cook, first name James.
Mr. Cook, you are before the court accused of the commissions of driver license suspended or revoked. That's a second-degree misdemeanor that is punishable by up to 60 days in the county jail. You asking the court to appoint you an attorney?
No, sir, you said that was my first.
Now, my question to you, do you want a lawyer to be appointed?
Yes, sir, yes.
Okay, I'll appoint the officer of the public defender to represent you. Hold on, I'm reading the probable cause affidavit. I'll find that there's probable cause for the charge. Your bond is set at $250. Your next court date is May 22nd at 8:30 in the morning. Good luck to you.
I can't get an R&R, sir? I have a job.
No, sir. No, you have a bond of $250. Good luck to you.
Oh, that's it?
Next up, last name Daniels, first name Kendon.
Mr. Daniels, you are accused of the commission of domestic violence battery. That is a first-degree misdemeanor that is punishable by up to 1 year in the county jail. Are you asking the court to appoint you one, as a lawyer?
Yes.
Okay, I will appoint the officer of the public defender to represent you. I'll find that there's probable cause for the charge. Your bond will be set at $10,000. You'll be placed on pretrial release with the following conditions. You're not to have any intentional contact with the alleged victim. You have to stay 500 feet from the alleged victim's person, home, motor vehicle, place of employment at all times. You're not to possess or carry any weapons, firearms, or ammunition. If you need to go back to the house or to the home to retrieve personal items, you may do so, but only with the help of law enforcement. And you'll have 48 hours after release to do so. Your next court date, May 22nd at 8:30 in the morning. Good luck to you.
Next up, we have last name Dunkley, first name Marvin.
The Sanderson Public Defender's Office, I do have a couple stipulations with the state.
Give me 1 second. He's before the court for 6 separate matters.
Action.
Just give me 1 second.
Dawn. Please.
All right. Defense, go ahead.
Yes, it's regarding the first two charges on the docket. The unlicensed firearm charge, there is no probable cause for that one charge. He should be releasing his own recognizance on that. The second charge, the possession of marijuana over 20 grams, there's probable cause for a first-degree misdemeanor of possession of marijuana under 20 grams. And those are the two stipulations, as there no amount of grams was listed in the affidavit.
Okay, let me make sure. Count 1, the stipulation of the parties, no probable cause. Count 2, the possession of marijuana over 20 grams, there's stipulation that it's under 20 grams. Making it a first-degree misdemeanor.
Yes.
All right. You are before the court, sir, for the following matters. You're accused of having unlicensed firearm. I'll come back to the probable cause as stipulated, and then accused of possession of marijuana over 20 grams. I'll come back to that also. Count 3, interfering with law enforcement without violence. That's the first-degree misdemeanor. Count 4, possession of drug paraphernalia, first-degree misdemeanor. Count 5, keeping a shop or vehicle, etc., for drugs, first-degree misdemeanor. And count 6, reckless driving, second-degree misdemeanor. Each first-degree misdemeanor is punishable by up to 1 year in the county jail. The second-degree misdemeanor is punishable by up to 60 days in the county jail. Reviewing the probable cause affidavit, as the stipulation is accepted. As to count 1, the unlicensed firearm, no probable cause, you'll be ROR'd. Count 2, the possession of marijuana, I'll find probable cause for a first-degree misdemeanor, possession of marijuana under 20 grams. And I'll find probable cause for the rest of the charges. So the bond for count 2 will be $1,000. For the rest of the first-degree misdemeanors will remain at $1,000. For the second-degree misdemeanor, $250 as posted already, or as previously established. Your next court date is June 9th, but let me ask you about representation. Do you have an attorney, or are you asking the court to appoint you one?
Can you appoint one?
Yes, I'll appoint the public defender to represent you. Once again, your next court date is June 9th at 8:15 for arraignment. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Next up, we have last name is Emery, last name Emery, first name Robert.
All right, Mr. Embry, you are before the court accused of the commission of driving while license suspended. That's a second-degree misdemeanor that is punishable by up to 60 days in the county jail. Are you asking the court to appoint you an attorney, sir?
Yes, sir.
Request is granted. I find, having reviewed the affidavit, that there's probable cause for the charge. Your bond is set at $250. Your next court date is May 22nd at 8:30. Good luck to you.
But sir, I thought that was the first offense.
Well, that's why it's a second-degree misdemeanor.
Okay, okay. All right.
Next up, we have last name Figueroa, first name Angel.
Mr. Figueroa, you are before the court accused of violating your probation. You have 2 counts. You asking the court to appoint you an attorney, or do you want time to hire one?
Yes, sir. Can you appoint me one?
Your request is granted. The public defender's office is appointed to represent you. You be held at no bond. Your next court date is June 1. June 1 at 8:30. Good luck to you.
Can I say something really quick?
No, sir. No. I've reviewed this case previously. I was the one who issued the warrant. Good luck to you.
Next up, we have Nancy Harper, first name Pete Spencer.
All right. Good morning. Are you accused of violating your probation? You asking the court to appoint you an attorney?
Yes, sir.
I'll grant your request. And you'll be held at no bond. Your next court date will be June 1st at 8:30. Good luck to you.
Next up, we have Nancy Hawthorne, first name Reggie.
All right, you were arrested because the writ of bodily attachment was issued regarding child support. Your purge amount is $1,500. You pay that, you'll get out. Otherwise, you'll be brought before the judge or the magistrate assigned to this case to determine your ability to pay. Good luck to you.
Appreciate it.
Next up, we have last name Kingsbury, first name Matthew.
You are before the court, sir, because Hillsborough County wants you. They'll be told that you're in custody, and you'll be brought back before the court May 8th at 1 p.m. to see if you're still here. Otherwise, that court date will be canceled. Good luck to you.
Next up, last name Orland, first name Joseph.
State Defender's Office, I do have probable cause challenges.
All right, give me 1 second. Mr. Moreland, he's accused of 2 matters, possession of drug paraphernalia, first degree misdemeanor, punishable by up to 1 year in the county jail. Count 2 is possession of methamphetamine, 3rd degree felony, punishable by up to 5 years state prison. Defense, go ahead.
I do have a probable cause challenge on the paraphernalia and the methamphetamine, simply because there's no allegation that the alleged drug was tested to verify it really is methamphetamine. There was no drug test conducted by the law enforcement like you normally would have for this type of case, even for probable cause.
Well, here's what he said. He was given Miranda, and he spoke to the officer. There's questions about the pipe. He said he agreed that the pipe belonged to him, and when he was asked if he used meth, he said, just last night, my buddy bought me an 8-ball.
Yeah. Just to clarify, this is what he said, he allegedly said, but that doesn't mean it was meth unless it's actually tested by law enforcement to confirm it is in fact meth as compared to what he may think it is or thought it was, or what it could be meth.
All right, what says the state?
Your Honor, the state would agree with what the court mentioned, and the alternative, we would ask for 24 hours to get an amended affidavit if the court doesn't find probable cause based on the admission.
All right, taking those arguments into account, I'll find that there's probable cause for both charges.
And he does have an open case, Your Honor.
And just let's do one thing at a time. All right. So are you asking the court to appoint you one, an attorney that is?
No. No, I got one.
You have an attorney that you hired?
That I will be hiring.
Okay, and that's fine. If you change your mind, you be sure to let the assigned judge know. So, once again, I do find that there's probable cause for the charges, and your bond for the paraphernalia is $1,000, for the methamphetamine, $5,000. Your next court date is June 9th at 8:15. All right, State, you want to tell me something about 25 CF-10723?
Yes, sir. That case is still open, and so the state.
No, hold on. We're not done yet, sir. Come back to the podium.
Okay, sir.
Yeah, there was another case that the state is addressing. Go ahead, state.
That case is still open, so the state would ask for his bond to be revoked in that case. It's also a drug-related case, and we'd ask for him to be held no bond on that case pursuant to Parker versus State.
All right, I'll grant that request in case number 25 CF-10723. Your bond is revoked, and if you're on pretrial release, but it doesn't look like it, but just in case if you are, that will be revoked. Either you'll be held at no bond for that case. Once again, for this case, your next court date is June 9th, 8:15. Good luck to you. Now you're excused.
Okay.
Next up is last name Moreland, first name Gerald.
All right, Mr. Moreland, you are before the court for two separate matters. Possession of drug paraphernalia, first degree misdemeanor, punishable up to 1 year in the county jail, and possession of methamphetamine, third degree felony, punishable by up to 5 years state prison. Sir, do you want me to appoint you an attorney?
Yes, sir.
Your request is granted. I'm reviewing the probable cause affidavit. I will find that there's probable cause for both charges, and you bond for the paraphernalia $1,000, for the methamphetamine possession $5,000. Your next court date is June 9th at 8:15. Good luck to you, sir.
Yes, sir.
Next up, last name is Munster.
Yes, Mushler.
Yeah, first name is Brady.
Yeah. I was here yesterday on the first appearance as well.
Hold on, let me look at this. Okay, next. Clerk? Wake up. I'm waiting on the paperwork, sir. Looks like there was an arrest warrant that was issued for domestic violence battery by strangulation, third degree felony. Count 2, domestic violence imprisonment, third degree felony. Each of those are punishable by up to 5 years state prison. Violation of an injunction against domestic violence, first degree misdemeanor, that is punishable by up to 1 year in the county jail.
I seen you yesterday on this case.
Yeah, I remember the name, to be honest with you, but was he before me yesterday for a separate case?
Well, it looks like, Your Honor, I'm looking at the sheriff's website, because this is the only thing that I can find updated this quickly on the weekend. And it appears you would have given him a bond of $10,000 on the strangulation, $10,000 on the false imprisonment, $1,000 on the injunction, but then the sheriff's website has 3 more charges of the same exact type without bond. So I have no way of knowing if it's a duplicate charges that he's here for today, or if anybody can look into that, because I don't have access to the computers like I do on Monday through Friday. But he did get bonds on 3 exact same charges of these yesterday. And I just want to make sure they're not duplicates.
Madam Clerk, are you able to answer that question? If you look at what about the state? Are you able to answer that question?
Yes, so I beat this case 2 years ago, and then it was brought.
Okay. I know it's hard to resist the temptation, but just hold on. Don't say anything about this case or the facts or defenses or anything like that. It's not a good idea.
On the right-hand side, that is yesterday, and the left is today's. So unless he had 2 counts on each of those, they're exactly the same, it appears.
Yes, the same.
Yeah, they're 1 count each.
Yes, and there was a warrant for 1 count each. I just want to make sure, if they are duplicate, obviously I would be asking for ROR, but I can't confirm or deny that at this time.
Okay. From yesterday, the case number 26 CF-3478.
It's the same case.
And this case number 3478, 26 CF. That's the same.
It's the same. It's the same warrant.
It's 1 count each.
It's like they've looked at them twice on the same.
Can you find any reason
They
why he'd
did.
be brought
They
back?
looked at them twice, and
I think they booked him in twice on the same warrant.
Yes, there's no notes here.
Do you have the probable cause affidavit?
I do, Your Honor.
Hold on. There's something called quit while you're ahead.
No, that was.
This could
Your Honor,
apply.
that was me. That's pre-trial, Your Honor. Sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It wasn't me.
Okay, I couldn't tell.
Yeah, it looks
Well-
like they booked him in twice.
Yeah, it's the same warrant.
All right, so, what's the best way to handle
To
this thing?
ROR the three that are here today.
All right, the three charges that are before me, you'll be released on your own recognizance. Okay? The three charges from yesterday will remain as previously instructed, directed, and ordered, to include whatever court date I gave you yesterday. That remains in place.
Yes, sir.
So, I'm finding no probable cause for these three charges on today's docket. Let me make sure. And so, state anything else?
No, sir.
Defense, anything else?
No.
Pretrial release, anything else on Mr. Moreland's case?
No, sir. That's it.
Okay. Good luck to you, sir.
May I say something?
Don't talk about the facts of the case.
No. It's not the facts of the case. It's because I have an injunction. But that's against my ex-wife. How does that work against my kids? Because I don't have no injunction against my kids. But I'm still the daddy. So do I get to see my kids or?
Well, that's a family law issue. I don't know if you have a family law case open. That's where you need to litigate those issues. So,
right.
And I suspect, go back to the injunction, read it, and I suspect that issue was addressed at the time. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Next up, last name Owens, first name Maurice.
All right, we're waiting on the paperwork. There's a pickup order that was issued with, as far as Mr. Owens is concerned. Let me read it. You were ordered to make payments of $377 by February 19th, and you failed to do so. This is February 19th of 2026. Hold on.
What is the last name?
This is Owens. So, and there was an order that was issued by Judge Seitz on March 11th of 2026. Let me see if there are any other directions. Hold on. All right, so you'll be seeing Judge Seitz shortly. So,
He's got a block too.
and we'll get, all right, I see. All right. As far as the violation probation, now let me go back. The pickup order does have the purge of 377 still intact according to this document. The violation probation, all right. I see that, okay. You'll be, as far as the violation probation, do you want me to appoint you an attorney?
Yes.
I will appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent you. You'll be held at no bond for the violation probation matters, and your next court date is June 1st.
All right.
8:30. Good luck to you.
Next up is last name Scott, first name James.
All right, Mr. Scott, you are before the court for two separate matters: resisting officer without violence, first-degree misdemeanor, and domestic violence assault, second-degree misdemeanor. That is punishable by up to 60 days in the county jail. The first-degree misdemeanor is punishable by up to 1 year in the county jail. Sir, do you want me to appoint you a lawyer?
Yes, sir, please.
Your request is granted. I will find that there's probable cause for the charge, for the resisting, and for the domestic violence. Do you want, well, for the resisting, your bond is at $1,000. For the domestic violence assault, your bond is set at $5,000.
Yes,
And
sir.
you'll be placed on pretrial release with the following conditions: no contact with the intentional, that is, with the alleged victim. You have to stay away from the alleged victim's person, home, motor vehicle, place of employment at all times. The distance is 500 feet. And you're not to possess or carry any weapons, firearms, or ammunition. If you need to go back upon release from custody to the home, you have 48 hours to do so, but only with the assistance of law enforcement. Your next court date is May 22nd at 8:30. Good luck to you.
Thanks, sir.
Next up, last name Peace, first name Mark.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Scott.
Peace.
Oh, Peace is the last name. Yeah, Mark Elliott Peace. You are before the court accused of the commission of battery, domestic violence, first-degree misdemeanor that is punishable by up to 1 year in the county jail. So do you have a lawyer?
No, sir. Am I able to ask one?
Hold on, you want me to appoint you one?
Yes, sir.
I'll appoint the officer of the public defender to represent you. I'm looking at the affidavit to see if there's probable cause.
Am I able to ask a question yet? Can I ask a question, Your Honor, or?
Let me finish. I'm reviewing the affidavit. I'll find that there's probable cause for the charge. Your bond is set at $7,500. You'll be placed on pretrial release. The conditions are no contact with the alleged victim, stay away from the alleged victim's person, home, place of employment, motor vehicle. At all times, the distance is 500 feet. You're not to possess any weapons, firearms, or ammunition. Your next court date is May 22nd.
And was public defender appointed? I didn't write that down.
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, ma'am. All right. I'm not here to try your case, or we're not having a trial, so.
I just wanted to ask one question because I spoke to my wife yesterday. She said she spoke to the sheriff department and asked them to drop everything. She never wanted me to be arrested.
Well,
so,
that is something that the state will take into account when decisions are made as to whether they're going to file charges or not. So remember, it's may not be up to her at the end of the day. The state has now the cases before the state attorney's office, and they're the one that are tasked with making that decision. Good luck to you, sir. And the prosecutors here shall make notes of what you just said.
So we have
Next.
last name Pierre Louis, first name Jerry.
All right, you are before the court because an arrest was issued, arrest warrant, that is, for violation of probation. All right, let me see. So it looks like the public defender's office was. What about this misdemeanor case number? What's that all about? All right, on the violation of probation, you're going to be held on no bond. And I'm looking into, there's an entry regarding a misdemeanor here. What's that all about?
That's what he's on probation.
That's what he's on probation for.
Oh, never mind. Okay.
This was the other day, I saw it for. Okay. A motion filed by Attorney Irwin, so he has private attorney Irwin on his case already.
So, wait a minute, I was asking, so that what you showed me, that's on the misdemeanor case?
Yes, that's.
Okay, that's the violation, okay,
Yes.
all right. All right, well, you do have a lawyer, Ms. Irwin, and you'll be held at no bond. Your next court date is, it says May 4th, is that it?
Yes.
Well, okay, that's tomorrow, 12:45 p.m. Good luck to you.
I'm sorry, who is
Is
his
it May
attorney?
4th? May 4th?
That's tomorrow, hold on a second.
Well, I mean, his attorney will need, what is the name of his attorney?
Irwin, Ms. Irwin,
Irwin, is that ERWIN?
correct.
Okay, thank you.
Right, Madam Clerk?
Yes.
And it's tomorrow at what time again?
12:45.
Okay, yeah, I'll email her if I can find her name.
That'd be great. Yeah, she has, I've seen her in this courthouse many
I'm
times.
not familiar with that name.
Yes, ma'am. All right, next. Good luck to you, sir.
Last name Reinhardt, first name Scott.
Ms. Henderson, Defender's Office, I want to be heard regarding bond.
So this is a violation probation matter,
Yes, Your Honor.
and it looks like your office was appointed previously on this matter?
I'm not sure about that. I just wanted to be heard regarding bond.
When it says previous, Madam Clerk, what does that mean?
Means they were already.
In the past, we may have represented him. I don't know if we represented him on this new.
Well, let me check to see if he wants a lawyer.
Okay.
Do you want me to appoint the officer of the public defender to represent you?
Yes.
I will do so. Your request is granted. So a warrant was issued at no bond. Counsel, go ahead.
Yes, Your Honor. You're the judge that issued the no bond case. I would point out several things. Number one, the violations appear to be purely financial in nature. The first violation is that he couldn't pay some money and he owes $382.65 in arrears for cost of supervision. The next violation is he owes $1,491 in arrears for something else, some sort of, I don't even know what it's for. Then he owes
Hold on.
$2.75 in arrears for drug testing fees. Then he owes $1,016.55 for violating his probation in another way, electronic monitoring fees, and I'm not quite sure why he's on that, because he's only on probation for a first-degree misdemeanor paraphernalia, why he would be on the court monitor for this electronic monitor. The next violation is regarding the electronic monitor that he's on, that he was away from it for 23 minutes. I guess that's the only part that's not financial. However, the paragraph after that says that he didn't pay the electronic monitoring fees, which is he's in arrears for $1,016.55 in arrears for that. So, I mean, I don't know if he was able to afford to do the electronic monitoring, and that's the only maybe non-financial one. But I would like to point out this is just a first-degree misdemeanor he's on probation for, and his probation started on 11/21 of 2024. So obviously, he may have violated before the timing has been told, I guess, before for him to still be on probation for a first-degree misdemeanor from 11/21/2024. Due to most of the violations, except for the electronic monitoring earning, and again, I don't know why he's on that for first-degree misdemeanor, is purely financial. I would ask for ROR and all these charges and to find out, when his probation is going to be over on this. I mean, I don't see how he's really still on probation.
The 20th?
I would ask for ROR or at least for bonds to be set on this particular case based on everything I just said.
All right. I've reviewed this matter when it came to my office and reviewed the report for the violation probation, reviewed the affidavits for violation probation, and I've decided to issue a warrant for no bond. Your request is denied. What I'm going to do is adjust the court date. Instead of June 1st, Madam Clerk, I want this to be brought Tuesday, May 5th, at 8:30 in the morning. And I'm making notes here, and I would like to be educated some more. His assigned VOP attorney will be in court, the prosecutor assigned to VOP will be in court, and we'll get to the bottom of it. See
Thank you, Your Honor.
if the state's going to make him an offer or decide that issue. So it's denied without prejudice, you
Thank you,
argue.
Your Honor. It just seems like he should be time served by now on this, just because it's a misdemeanor, that's all. Thank you, Your Honor.
So if you let your office know, Mr. Jackson or Mr.
I
Blastock.
will, they get upset when this happens, but
Well,
I
no,
think
this is a special situation.
that's what I thought, it's more, it would be all financial except for the electronic monitoring
I
violation.
will see you in court, sir, on Tuesday. The reason why I'm not setting it for tomorrow is just to give him an extra time and to give council here time to communicate with them.
Thank you.
So, be Tuesday at 8:30 in the morning. We're gonna take a 5-minute break. 5-minute break, recess. Please have a seat, I'll be right back.
And also electronic monitoring on a paraphernalia charge. I'm sorry. I did need to take a break. Oh, but I'm gonna miss my daughter's call today, so I'll have to email him, or text him about that, because she usually calls at a certain time on Sunday. And I may be missing her call.
We're still on then?
Yes.
All right, we're back on the record. Central, when you're ready.
All right, next up we have last name Roberts, first name Floyd. Yeah. Jeff is done.
You have a red pen. It's just different, yeah. Thank you. All right, we have State versus Roberts. So you are before the court being accused of various things, DUI, no, excuse me, not a DUI, right? Oh, yeah, no, there's a DUI. I'm looking at two different lists they have in different orders. That's a first degree misdemeanor, possession of cannabis.
It's actually a felony because it's a fourth.
Oh, fourth or subsequent?
Yes, sir.
Yes, it's a third degree felony punishable by up to 5 years state prison. And possession of cannabis, first degree misdemeanor, resisting officer without violence, first degree misdemeanor, possession of paraphernalia, first degree misdemeanor. Each of the first degree misdemeanors are punishable by up to 1 year in the county jail. Are you asking the court to appoint you a lawyer?
Yes, sir.
I will grant your request. They're appointed.
Well,
They are appointed to represent you. I am reviewing the probable cause affidavit. Find that there's probable cause for the charges. And your bonds are set as follows. For the DUI, your bond is set at $10,000. For each of the misdemeanors, your bond is set at $3,000. You'd be placed on pretrial release with the following conditions. You're not to possess or consume alcohol. You're not to frequent bars or lounges whose main source of business is the service or sale of alcohol. You're not to possess illegal drugs. You're not to consume illegal drugs. You'll be subject to random breath or drug tests by pretrial release. Your next court date is June 6th. It'll be at 8:15 for arraignment, 8:15 a.m. Good luck to you, sir.
Next up, last name Sampson, first name Derek. Okay, listen.
All right, Derek Sasser, you before the court for two separate matters. Possession of cannabis under 20 grams, first degree misdemeanor. Possession of drug paraphernalia, first degree misdemeanor. Each of those are punishable by up to 1 year in the county jail. Do you want me to appoint you a lawyer?
Yes, sir.
Your request is granted. I will find that there's probable cause for the charges, and your bond per count is $1,000. Your next court date is May 22nd at 8:30. Good luck to you. 8:30 a.m.
Next up, last name Shepherd, first name Tom.
Mr. Shepherd, you are before the court for three separate matters. Possession of firearm by convicted felon, second degree felony that is punishable by up to 15 years state prison. Possession of paraphernalia, drug that is first degree misdemeanor, punishable by up to 1 year in the county jail. Possession of methamphetamine, third degree felony, punishable by up to 5 years state prison. I find that there's probable cause for the charges, and your bond for the paraphernalia previously set at $1,000 will remain as set. That's true for the possession of methamphetamine, $5,000 remain as previously set. The possession of firearm by convicted felon, your bond is set at $7,500. And do you have a lawyer, or are you asking the court to appoint you one, sir?
No, sir, I don't.
I'll appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent you. Your next court date is June 9th at 8:15 a.m. for arraignment. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Next we have last name Stanley, first name Scott.
Mr. Stanley, you're accused of the following. There's 3 charges. Possession of cannabis, third-degree felony due to the nature of the substance. Possession of methamphetamine, third-degree felony. Each of those are punishable by up to 5 years state prison. Count 3, possession of paraphernalia, that's a first-degree misdemeanor, punishable by up to 1 year in the county jail. You asking the court to appoint you an attorney?
Yes, sir.
I'll grant your request. They're appointed. Looking at the probable cause affidavit, I do find that there is probable cause to support the 3 charges. And for each of the felonies, you bond as previously set, $5,000 each. For the misdemeanor in the first degree, $1,000. So you have 2 $5,000 and 1 $1,000 bond. Your next court date for arraignment, June 9th at 8:15 a.m. Good luck to you.
Yep. Next up we have last name Thornton, first name Charles.
Senior Smith Buck Defender's Office. I do have some stipulations with the state regarding his charges.
All right, let me look. We have, there are 5 charges. Yeah, 2 counts of possession of cocaine, 2 counts of possession of paraphernalia, and then 1 count of trespass. So give me 1 second, counsel. Let me make notes to that. All right, defense, go ahead.
Yes, the stipulation is that on 1 count of cocaine and 1 count of paraphernalia, there is no probable cause, and he should be released on his own recognizance on those 2 charges. It appears that he's been charged twice for the same drugs.
Does it matter? Is there an agreement as to which counts?
We don't have an agreement as to which counts.
Yeah, okay. State agrees with that assessment?
Yes, sir, the ROR on 1 count of each.
All right, as listed, count number 2, and I'm referring to the clerk document. Count 2 will be no PC, ROR. Count 4, count 2 being the possession of drug paraphernalia. Count 4, no, let me make sure here.
Count 2.
No, I'm sorry, they're listed differently. All right. Count 5, as listed by the clerk, second possession of cocaine, no PC, ROR. Count 4, second possession of drug paraphernalia, no PC, no probable cause, ROR. So let me look as to the other charges: possession of cocaine, possession of drug paraphernalia, and trespass. I will find that there are probable cause for those charges. For the possession of cocaine, well, let me ask you about legal representation. Are you asking the court to appoint you one, sir?
Yes.
I'll appoint an attorney for you. That'll be the Public Defender's Office. And finding that there's probable cause for the possession of cocaine, your bond is at $5,000. For the possession of drug paraphernalia, $1,000. And for the trespass, $250. Your next court date will be for arraignment, June 9th, 8:15 a.m. Good luck to you.
Next up we have last name Valdez, first name Lorenz, Andrew.
All right. Mr. Valdez, you are before the court for 2 separate matters. Let me look. So, count 1, driving while less than suspended or revoked. Second degree misdemeanor. Count 2, driving while, oh, is that what it says? Driving with license from other state that was suspended?
While under suspension, yes, sir.
Yeah, so That is also a second-degree misdemeanor. Is that a new law? Or has it been, always been?
No, sir, it's been around.
No? Sir, do you have a lawyer, or are you asking the court to appoint you one?
Can you appoint me one?
I will appoint the officer of the public defender to represent you. Let me review the charging document here. I do find that there is probable cause for the charges, and your bond will be at $250 per count. Your next court date for arraignment is May 22nd. That'll be at 8:30 in the morning. Good luck to you.
Next up, last name Wilkins, first name Cody.
You are before the court. Oh, this is an off-court matter. The Commission of Parole will be in contact with you, and your next court date is June 1st at 8:29 a.m. unless directed otherwise, and that will be in the F7 division. You're not entitled to an appointed lawyer for this matter. You can always hire a lawyer if you want to. Good luck to you.
Next up, last name Williams, first name Merritt.
You are before the court accused of two matters: possession of drug paraphernalia, first-degree misdemeanor, punishable by up to 12 months in the county jail. Count two, possession of methamphetamine, third-degree felony, punishable by up to 5 years state prison. Are you asking me to appoint a lawyer, or do you want time to hire your own?
I need one.
Your request is granted. I will appoint the officer of the public defender to represent you. I'll find that there's probable cause for the charges. For the misdemeanor, your bond is at $1,000. For the felony, your bond is at $5,000. Your next court date is for arraignment. That'll be June 9th at 8:15 a.m. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Next up, we have last name Williams, first name Nathaniel.
The warrant was issued for Mr. Williams for failing to appear for a pretrial conference, and at the request of Judge Hill, you will have a 5-day hearing upon your arrest date. So you are charged with possession of cocaine. That's a third-degree felony, punishable by up to 5 years state prison. And then use or possess of paraphernalia and resisting without. Each of those are first-degree misdemeanors. Each of those are punishable by up to 1 year in the county jail. You'll remain in custody without bond. That's the purpose of the 5-day hearing for the court and your attorney and the state attorney to discuss the bond, to argue for bond, and the Judge Hill will rule on that matter. So you have pretrial conference June 9th. What about the 5-day hearing?
It is tentatively scheduled for Tuesday at 8:30, but again, they'll have to confirm with their office in the morning.
Counsel for the defense, your office need to contact Judge Hill to confirm that 5-day hearing.
He has regional counsel on that case.
Okay.
When is the tentative date for that?
We have it for Tuesday at 8:30, the 5th.
The 5th at 8:30?
So regional counsel will stay on your case, and they'll be in court with you. They're hoping to get you in before Judge Hill on Tuesday, and then you have the pretrial conference as mentioned, June 9th. Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Your Honor,
Yes, sir.
we had a last name Morgan, first name Angel. He was combative, so we sent him back to the dorm.
He bonded.
He bonded?
Yeah,
Morgan bonded?
the one we sent back. Yeah, he bonded.
Okay, he's been, yeah, bonded out.
Thank you. Is that it, Central?
And, yeah, they had two for hospital also. Burke and Drake.
Wait, yeah, hold on, I'll tell you. Okay, Drake was announced at the beginning of the docket.
Okay, all right.
Is to be brought back in the future. Anybody else?
That should be it, Your Honor.
So we have St. Teal.
St. Teal shooting got released.
St. Teal was released.
St. Teal was released.
The rest, Joseph.
They released also before we got started.
Okay.
All right, Madam Clerk, anybody else?
That's what we have.
All right, thank you very much.
All right.
These are bring back eventually.
Yes. Yes, sir. Yes,